with worn cobblestones, listening to people rushing past to rhythms all their own. Life passing me by, not thinking how the years have flown, until I met you. I won't say that it was fate, I won't say that it was destiny, but if not, what could it be that drew you towards me? Could it be chance? Till the day that we meet again, where or when I
Bro, what the fuck? Hey. Hey, how's it going? Hey. Ay, ay, ay. Man, I miss Final Fantasy, even though I played it like literally last week. Lol. Anyway, how are y'all doing? Hi, hi. There you go. Yeah, the tits doesn't work on the other end. Oh. Mommy Jules. Thank you for the 6 months. 6 months already? That's wild. Ain't no way. Wait, 6 months in advance? What? Hold on, does that mean that you subscribe for 6 months? I was like, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Has it been 6 months? Oh, thank you so much. Thank you, thank you. Holy moly. Thank you so much. It means a lot for the support. Hope we enjoy the emotes and ad-free viewing. Isn't that amazing? Yeah. You too can have a jam emote, and you too can have a jam emote and good old lick emote. Ooh, nice. Look at this little guy. He's licking up a storm. Ay. Hold on, let me get the screenshot here for you. Deems, hi Deems, welcome in. Mommy Jules, of course. WD, hello. Hi Axel. Hi Pixie, long time no see. I know I'm having an early stream today. Isn't it amazing? It's because I got things to do later on. But, you know, it's nice. It's nice to have like an earlier stream, you know? Switch it up a little bit for y'all that that live like 12 hours ahead of me or 7 hours ahead of me. Gosh dang, y'all are up at like 3 a.m. They're like, well, I should be sleeping. Hi Jayla. Hi Fireball. Welcome in. Hi Seven. Who am I missing? Hopefully not. I'm missing. I don't think I'm missing anyone. Oh, hi Tin Man. There we go. Hi. I missed you. Yeah. You're also like up ahead of me, right? You're pretty ahead of me, yeah. Yeah. But yeah, this stream is for y'all that are way ahead in the future, you know? I was about to sleep but immediately left on the stream because I've been having mad Dexter withdrawals. Oh my. Well, I'm glad you can be here. Yeah, we're playing TOUCHSTARVED. I guess the demo. I have no idea how long this demo is. So I do have a spoopy game to play afterwards. I'm gonna be playing FNAF. What's it called? The Glitched Attraction, I think, it's a fan game, but it looks pretty good. So, but yeah. But first, we're gonna do some otome, some dating. I feel like I've been following this game or waiting for this game to come out since it like kind of got like released or like trailers, I guess, for it. I've never played the demo, obviously. Otherwise, I wouldn't be playing the demo right now. So I have no idea what it's gonna be like. But it's kind of like a dark otome, like dating sim kind of thing. It kind of falls underneath the horror genre, I think it's supposed to. I don't know, it was under like the horror tags. But I already have one man that I already know I will be in love with. So I'm very excited to meet him. You know, it's Pride Month, and I was like, you know what, let's date some men on Pride Month. Oh my goodness. I woke up while I was sleeping under the pool table. Yeah. Caught in a bad romance. That's what I assume this game is gonna be like. Unless they're gonna be saving me from the bad guys. Who knows? I've been waiting for a long time. Yeah, I don't know when the game is coming out. Does it have like a release date yet? I don't think so. But yeah, I'm very excited. Who's the person that I really like? I think his name is pronounced Kuras. I love him. Oh my god, what a gorgeous man. Bro, you'll see him. He better be in the demo. I'm gonna rip someone's head off. I swear. I need to see him. He has such beautiful long hair. His outfit. Oh my god. But yeah, that's the only character that I'm like, yippee. All the other characters, I don't even want you talking to me, bro. Only Kudas. I'm very good at guessing which ones are gonna be my favorites. Like it could be like any anime, dating sim or whatever. Usually my first pick when I look at the game and I'm like, that's the one. That's usually my favorite character. Yeah. He's gorgeous. I know, right? Oh my god. So I'm very excited. I'm very excited to meet him. And I guess the other characters, but me. You know whose route I'm gonna be doing. Oh my goodness. But yeah, if I really like the demo, then we can play the full game maybe on stream. I don't really play Otomes very often. I think also this game you can be like you don't have to be a girl. Choose your main character's pronouns and yeah, okay. So yeah, we can be gay. We can be gay. Man, I'm tired of these otomes. I'm tired of them just being like, "Hello, little lady." You know? What if I want to be a man? What if I am a man? Every single time, I'm always this like 5'2", long hair, brown-haired woman. I'm tired of it. God damn it. I don't want the fat bangs anymore, bro. I want to be a man. Yeah. Other characters. Yeah. Honestly, is that DNA is do not interrupt? Is that that's what I'm gonna say? It's because I don't want to be interrupted by the other characters. I don't want those guys. Yeah. Hi Tori. Hi. Must be so frustrating, honestly. There's some games like I've played Mystic Messenger, and You're a Girl. I kind of get used to it, I guess. being a girl in Otome, I just like change it to like instead of saying she, I'll say like you just read it as he. It's kind of like it was a little bit better. It's kind of awkward playing Otomes that are meant for girls too. I don't know. I feel like I shouldn't be playing it, but I'm like, but cute guys. And some of them are really fun. Mystic Messenger was actually really fun. And I've played what's it called? Mr. Love, Queen's Choice. I've played that one. I've played what was that newer one that came out? The I think it was Chinese. And you can like customize your character, and I made her into a femboy. I like deepened her voice as much as I can, and then when she's fighting, she's got like a wig on, but she sounds like a femboy. So so it's so good. Yeah, Love and Deep Space. Yeah. In Love and Deep Space, I turned my character into a femboy. So, you know. And it's very fitting too. Like it just looks like a femboy. And sounds like one too. Oh my goodness. Yeah. I actually tried an ancient China themed game because it had romance. Yahoo! Who's that? Hi Ari. Hi. How's it going? Don't know what I expected when it said on ancient China. All of the love interests were cousins. They were all cousins, bro. Oh my god. Drop the name. No, I'm kidding. Me when I'm 5'3" with fat bangs and brown hair. Literally, you are the girl in every single otome. Every otome is like based on you, bro. Oh my. You're like, this is literally me. And they also like, I remember before they wouldn't show like the MC's or face. I guess they would always have like the bangs covering the face. So like they were always kind of like faceless, but it was always that they had like just like long brown hair and like bangs that cover their face. I remember that used to be a thing, but now I feel like more and more otomes are creating like what the actual like MC looks like Mr. Live. Mr. Love has an actual like MC, which by the way, she's adorable, and I'd rather date her than the guys, to be honest. Although I do like Kiro, but I'd rather date her. Whenever I'm about to recommend an Otome game to a guy, I'm like, oh wait. Honestly, that's my one friend. She loves Otome. Yeah. But I'm like, I don't know. I'll just you just tell me what happens in Otome, and then I'll live like vicariously through you. Do not interact. Oh, well, do not interrupt and do not interact. Good enough. Good enough. You're touch starved too? Hello, nobody. Aren't we all? Aren't we all? I can't wait to be touched by Kuras. I mean, I can't wait to play touch starved and see Kuras. Yeah. Smart move. Drop the name. Bro, I'm still waiting for the Moldau Zushi game. Ain't no way. Weren't they supposed... Did it get cancelled? I've been waiting years for this shit. Hold on. Where's the Moldau Zushi game? Untamed game. Where is my Lamanji? When's it supposed to come out? Ooh. It was announced in 2019. Oopsie. I don't know if they're making it anymore. Wait, is it out? Wait, hold on. Now I need to go into... Is it out yet? But anyway, that's the only... It was stated to be launched in 2022. Where? Unless it was only in China, and then I can't play it because I'm not in China. Ooh, they're taking Lamanji from me. Anyway. All good, but kind of dying studying Chinese right now. And you? Well, I'm here. I'm good. I'm excited. I wonder how long. Like, I'm actually like, I was trying to look up how long the demo is, but then people kept like saying me like, oh, well, the main game is gonna be like 4 hours for each character thing. I'm like, that's not what I meant. I want the demo length. So we're kind of going in blind. Yeah, I kind of hope that it's not too long so that I can maybe play some FNAF, but we can always save the FNAF game for another time. And then hopefully it's not too short. The demo short, god damn it, that's okay. The FNAF game is long. Around 30 minutes. 30 minutes of kudos. Hopefully. I know, but I get to meet some of the characters, so I'm glad. Hi, Bug. Welcome in. Gosh, I just came back from Comic-Con, and I feel like my body is finally recovering from the longest weekend of my life. Ah, shit. It's so fun. I hope you had fun. Man, I haven't been to a con in so long. So long. How long has it been? 2016? Yeah, I need to go. And then, but I'm afraid because I'm going to buy so much merch, bro. When I went to a Comic-Con last time, I had no money. So I just kind of sat there looking at all the stuff I wanted to buy, but I couldn't. But now I have money. Now I have a job. It's gonna be dangerous, bro. It's gonna be dangerous. Oh my god. But I need more. I need more merch. Even though I have so much merch already, I need more. I may be wrong because I played it a long time ago. Yeah, I've been kind of saving it. Usually I don't play demos. But I think it's gonna come out not this month. And I was like, you know what? I need to play a dating sim. And I need to be gay in the dating sim. And it has to be like a good dating sim. Not one of those like... I feel like a lot of gay dating sims, like BL dating sims, have a lot of not safe for Scream. Not safe for Scream content in there. Like New Carnival, I would not play that game on stream. But if I could, I would. But I can't. Ain't no way. But yeah, BL dating sims, oh my gosh. Those things go crazy, bro. I'm like, Why can't I have like a BL dating sim that's like otomes, like, you know, ones that are made for like girls? Why? Huh? Why do you have to be so sexual? I've never been sexual. Oh, yeah. I mean, maybe one day, maybe. Still lots of time, tons of cons. I swear to God, there's like a con every week. There's never-ending cons. Got some super epic things and made super epic memories. That's super epic, bro. Of you, I'm glad. The characters are so pretty in TOUCHSTARVED, to be honest. Do you have one that you prefer? Yeah, I'm already going for Kuras. That man, as soon as I saw the game, and then it was like, TOUCHSTARVED coming soon or whatever, like, how long ago? Months ago, bro. I was like, who's this man? I need him. I'm literally playing TOUCHSTARVED only for him. All the other characters don't really appeal to me. I'm literally there for Kuras. New Carnival is crazy. My friend plays and she was like, it's freaky. Bro, it is freaky. I think the English version, so the one that got released for like in the App Store and stuff, that's the chiller version. It was worse before, because I've been following New Carnival since over a year ago, I guess. How long did it get released? But I've been following New Carnival for a very long time, and it was even like sussier. Like playing the game now, I was like, oh, this isn't too bad. And I think somebody said that they made it less not safe for work, you know, because it's going into the App Store. So, but it's still pretty sussy wussy, you know. It's still pretty, yeah. It's more chill now versus what I've seen before. But I don't know. I haven't gone as far in the game yet because I don't really sit like and play dating sims as much as I did before. So I have played like a little bit. I love Kuya. Kuya has been my best boy since day one, bro. I'm so good at choosing characters that I'm like, that's him. That's the one. But I love Kuya. Oh my god, my beautiful fox boy. Ah, my gosh. And the outfits, bro. If you put all the prana to the side, the outfits, oh my. I love their outfits. When you know your type, my type is very all over the place, I find, but I know who I like, you know? Like I have a lot of different types, but I know who I like. And I like, I don't know. I just see it, you know? It's kind of like a love at first sight kind of thing, you know? Like I just kind of like, I see it and I know. You know? And it could be like completely different characters. Like if you look at Lawanji and Yusuke, those are my two absolute favorite characters ever. Completely different. Completely different. Lawanji, he's like this like tall, moody, quiet man, but he's also very sweet once you get to know him. But he's just kind of grumpy. I guess Yusuke was also kind of grumpy too. He was kind of an asshole in the beginning of Persona 5, but now he's like kind of like he's kind of silly, goofy, stupid, but smart, but ditzy and kind of dumb. And I just want to like grab him by the throat and shake him around, you know? He's so it's my comfort character right there. Oh yeah, but it's like sexual. They're very different. They don't have like pretty much any similarities except for them being kind of mean in the beginning. But yeah, I have no idea what Kuras is gonna be like, but I just feel like I do know what he's gonna be like, you know? But we'll see. Watch me meet him, and I'm like, never mind. I don't think that's gonna happen. I feel what I'm getting from him, and mind you, I might be completely wrong. I have no idea who this man is or what he's like, but I feel like he's gonna kind of be like on the softer side, you know, like kind of like more proper. But but kind of softer spoken, maybe a little bit strict, you know? That's what I'm kind of getting from his character, but we'll see. We'll see. Yeah. Or he's just going to be like kind of like the the glasses characters in each like anime. He might be like that a little bit, you know? Like he's like the Kyoya from Kyoya from Oran High School Host Club. The Ultimate Games I romance tend to be the same characters in different fonts. Oh my goodness. It used to be for me, I used to love the redheads. Redheads for some reason. Redheads and blonde heads. I don't know why. Every single time. I like red hair and blonde people, but now that's changing to more like I guess like darker characters, or like not so like happy-go-lucky, bubbly, loud, and now it's more like calm down or like kind of stoic and quiet. My type is like low-key kind of changing, but yeah. Yep. I don't know why, but I couldn't trust Kura's when I played it. He slightly scared me. Really? He scares you? I'm so excited. I can't wait. When they seem like they have a secret to hold, oh my god. You know? Now you're making me even more excited. Yippee! I feel like I can't trust him. He kind of has like a secret that he's holding. Me who loves Fox-eyed characters because of that specific reason. I love Fox-eyed characters. If you didn't know, my old model was Fox-eyed. I also have Fox-eyed mode on this model, which is this one. So I can be Fox-eyed because Dex is originally Fox-eyed. But I feel like with this model, the eyes open looks so pretty. But Dex is Fox-eyed. And what I love so much about Fox-eyed characters is that they're always like smiling, but you don't know what their true like mood is. You know, it could be like, you know, they could be pissed off as fuck and they're looking at you like they could be ready to kill you and they're like you know, like I love Fox-eyed characters because they're so sneaky, you know. You never know. And then they open up their eye when it gets like super serious, you know. And then you're like, oh shit, it's down to business. They open their eyes. Redhead anime boys, ahuga ooga humana. Yeah, I used to love the redheads. Oh my goodness. But yeah. I feel like they're always so happy-go-lucky, but low-key kind of depressed. You know? I feel like a lot of my favorite redhead characters are just like so bubbly, but they have such like a dark past that they're like kind of hiding and like covering over with their happy-go-luckiness. So they're just kind of depressed on the inside. And I'm like, there he is. Like Otoya from Uta no Prince-sama. Oh my god, that poor man. Give him a fucking break, bro. Oh my, he's literally the main character. He is the main character of Utapri, okay? Nobody can tell me otherwise. Otoya is the main character of Utapri, okay? I don't care if there's like 12 fucking other guys. He's the main character. They're all main characters, but Otoya, he's the main one, you know? He's the main character. But that man, oh my gosh, he's just so depressed. There was like literally a 2-parter episode of him just like literally like trying to escape everyone, and he was just dead. He was dead inside and he was just crying, and I was like, who did this to my baby? Who did this to the baby boy? All he does is smile, my little sunshine child, and they fucking destroyed him. Oh no. I love it when Fox-eyed characters are it's so silly. Yeah. The more arched their eyes are, the better they are, you know? He's at least the main face of Starish. Yeah, he's the main face in my heart. But yeah, and Starish is kind of the main group anyway, and if he's the main face of Starish, then he's the main face of Utapri. That's what I'm saying. But is it okay if I spoil a little bit just so I can like talk about Otoya just for like a second? So basically, he has no parents, and then he was. I'll do like a quick, if what I can remember from Utapri. But basically, so he has no parents. You know, his mom, I think, supposedly died in a car or in a plane crash. And then his father left, so he didn't really ever like meet his father. But his father is actually his producer, and his producer doesn't even know that's his kid. So he literally spends every fucking day with his dad, and he has no idea that's his actual biological father. Uh, his mom didn't die. She crash landed in the fucking desert, lost her memories, forgot about Otoya, married like a kid, like a prince, I think, or a king of like I forget where Cecile is from. Had a kid. Then Cecile comes to Japan. He meets the Starish gang, joins them. Otoya has no idea that's his fucking half-brother. He has no idea that his mom is alive. He has no idea that Cecile is his actual brother. Like, they literally have the same mom. He just thinks both of his parents are fucking gone. He did get adopted, though. But he goes to the orphanage that he was raised at, and he helps out with the kids there and everything. Man thinks he has no family. And then his I don't know if he got adopted. No, I think he got adopted after his aunt died. So his aunt was taking care of him, and he feels like his aunt, that he burdened his aunt, and the aunt got really sick and she died. So he blames himself for his aunt's death. But he's like he's such a happy boy, but he gets so fucking depressed in one of the episodes. He like leaves Starish and he runs off, and everybody has to go find him, and they're like, Otoya, where are you? And they're searching the streets of Japan for this man. And then he goes off into the sunflower field, and then they're like, we need you, Otoya. And then he gets all happy, and then they bring him back. But oh my god, his lore goes hard, bro. It just keeps going. He thinks he's so alone. He blames himself for his aunt's death and can't, bro. And his parents are he literally has his brother with him and his dad with him like all the time, and he has no idea that they're there. Ay, ay, ay. Anyway, sorry for my little ranty there. I love Otoya. Noxus, welcome in. Hopefully I said your name correctly. Well, welcome into the stream. Well, we'll start playing TOUCHSTARVED. I'll start playing TOUCHSTARVED now. Let me bring up the game, because I actually don't have too much time to be lollygagging. You know me, I love to lollygag. Oh, by the way, have you heard, you know the game A Date with Death, where you date Grimmy, the Grim Reaper? Sweet little Grimmy. They're making like a DLC or like a new game, and it's kind of like your life with Grimmy, and it's so cute. I'm so excited. I can't wait to play. Oh my goodness, I'm very excited. A Date with Death is also another game where you can choose either like if you're a boy or a girl, which I'm so happy for because I love Grimmy. The creators keep showing teasers for like the screenshots and stuff, and he's like, I've never cooked for someone else before, and I'm like, ah! He's so cute, bro. I'm so excited. Where is it? Hold on. Quick intermission. Where is it? Where are you? I can't find him. God damn it. God damn it. But anyway, yeah. I'm so excited. Oh, here it is. I found it. Unless wait, did they delete it? I can't find it. Never mind. I didn't find it. Oh, I found it. Yeah, this is the first time I'm cooking for someone. Look at him. He's so cute. You like live your little life with him and everything. Oh my. I'm so excited. I'm so excited for the Grimmy. Oh shit, that's a big Grimmy. The Grimmy! Look at him. I'm so excited. I didn't know. Can't wait for it now. Yeah. I think it's a DLC. So, but yeah, you kind of live. It's like a second parter to what happens. Their art style is so beautiful. I love it so much. Like, look at him. He's so beautiful. And I played this game before I debuted with this model and my lore and everything. So it was kind of funny. I knew like I was working on my lore when I did play A Date with Death on stream, and trying not to spoil my lore for you guys, I guess, until I debuted. But now that you know, Grimmy, like the Grim Reaper, is like my boss. So when I played Date with Death, it was low key like I'm like ShimizuDexx, like the Guardian of the Spirit Realm, is dating his boss, which is the Grim Reaper, basically. So the Grim Reaper brings me my souls, and I take care of them in the Spirit Realm, basically. That's my lore. Hey yo, ship with the Grim Reaper? It's that Office AU. Oh my gosh, it's the Office the Office BL. My lore is that Office BL. Oh my, dating your boss. Ain't no way, bro. But anyway, I'm so excited. But that's a dating sim for another day. Today we play TOUCHSTARVED. All right, let me pull up the game. Holy moly. Holy moly. He's gorgeous. White hair and red eyes. I know, right? I love his haircut so much. I love it. How are you, Dex? I'm doing well. How are you doing today, Tori? I'm just waiting for TOUCHSTARVED to work. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Don't start without me. Hold on. Pause the game. Pause the game. Yeah, it's starting without me. It's starting. All right, let me move down. Also, I feel like I've heard this sound effect before. The ding. It sounds like a movie, like a movie trailer. All right, go away for a second. This isn't your stream, okay? I'm doing good. I'm glad. Let me see here. Ah. Who's excited? Oh. That was just the text. That was just the starting screen. Oopsie. All right, calm down, music. Calm down. All right. New game. Disclaimers. Oh. This is for me. Oopsie, maybe we should turn down the volume to 0. Hold on. Older audience, it contains mature content that includes, but not limited to, horror, graphic violence, strong language, alcohol, drug references, injury, and dismemberment. Oh boy, what a great... I can't wait. Click here to proceed. Tutorial and TOUCHSTARVED, your choices matter. The decisions you make. I love when choices matter. I love doing routes. And if I don't get Kuras's route, I'm gonna be very sad. The decision you make may result in unique dialogue, interactions, and even choices, and red text contain exclusive content. Try playing through the demo more than once and choosing different options. You may even encounter a secret ending. And remember, there are no wrong choices, only interesting ones. And save often. Oh, shit. Left click, progress text and dialogue. Okay, I didn't read those. Oopsie. Enter your name. Dexter. Submit. Choose your pronouns. He, him. Wait, how do I... If I go into options, where's sound? Okay. I'm gonna have to turn on the sound for now. Voice volume, effect volume. Maybe should I turn on like a music? Should I turn on like a little song for you guys? Do I have any dramatic ass music? Do I have any let me see. What kind of music do I have? We'll put on our own music. Ah, dang, guys, strong language. My mom said I'm not allowed to watch shit that curses. Man, man, fuck this. My mom said I wasn't allowed to watch shit that curses. Hi, Ryu. Welcome in, welcome in. Let me see. Music for stream. What do we have? What do we have? I think I only have cutesy music. I think I literally only have cute music. What's this one? Oh, that's my starting screen. What's this one? I don't have any good music, bro. Noxus, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Bro, I would play Amori music. You know what? We'll just keep it like this. You can listen to my gorgeous voice. The world begins to unravel long before you were born. It began with the fog fall, spectral mist bled from the seams where reality wore. So, so then, so thin it split. I was like, what the fuck are they talking about? And from the fog emerged monsters, inhumane beings with unnatural powers. Some possessed language and intellect, others were mindless, beasts driven by little more than the desire to slaughter. As cities fell in unrest, and unrest spread? What are they saying? Humans united to their fear, while monsters thrived in the chaos. And then there's you. My gorgeous, oh my gorgeous voice. You're not even sure if you're human. You are more born cursed, with hands that alter the minds of anyone you touched. I can't. I'm trying not to laugh. Choose your backstory. Oh shit, we get to choose a backstory? The unnamed, the hound, or the alchemist. What's the unnamed? You were raised as an oracle in the remote temple. The priests claimed you touch bestowed enlightenment, but a visiting mage revealed your curse was for what it is. Following the mage's word, you fled to in search of the cenobium. You regularly experience unnatural premonitions that rattled your body and soul. So we got like a sixth sense. The innate sixth sense gives you a heightened awareness of hiding supernatural presence around you. I feel like this one, you get it because I'm a ghost, you know? So the sixth sense, you know? You were raised by society outcasts, criminals who accepted you when nobody else would. Your partner in crime, a friend since childhood, oh my god, that's Kohei, helped you steal enough money for a cure, then betrayed you. Oh, that's not Kohei. That's not Kohei. Then left you with only enough coins to travel to the cenobium, your last hope. You have sharply honed social intuition. You can survive and even thrive in violent underbelly of a city. Yahoo! Hi, Moon. Welcome in, welcome in. Using your experience with the underworld to get ahead. Ah, the Forsaken Thief, and the Abandoned Mage. An exiled cenobium. Am I saying that right? Cenobium. I think so. Mage took you in as a child, raising you as her apprentice. She seemed to take pity on your curse, but you discovered that she was cultivating you and a test subject. You fled to Cenobium seeking a cure. You are an experienced spellcaster with an encyclopedic knowledge of alchemy, spellcraft, and history. With a little observation, you can identify several effects of magic. So this one is experience with the underworld. This one is supernatural presences around you, and this one is magic. I already knew 100% that I was probably going to cross out the alchemist because I don't know. I don't really like magic that much, you know? I don't know. I don't. It's like me. I don't know. I've never really liked magic. Or like spell casting and all that stuff, you know? I don't like mages. I'm magist. Personally, the unnamed is so me-core. Ah, I see, I see. Yeah, I'm kind of in between this one. I like the angsty betrayal of this backstory, but I like the fact that you can see like spirits, you know? But both of them kind of, I don't really come from the underworld, you know? I'm more just in the spirit realm, you know? This is more like you're hellbound, you know? Um, but this one has a cooler backstory, so I kind of want to be like, I was betrayed by my bestie. And chose the Hound. Yeah, I think I might want to do the Hound. I think I really like this backstory the most. Yep. All right, I selected my origin. Oh, I gotta press confirm. Your name is Dexter. You selected he, him pronouns. Your backstory is the Hound. Is this correct? Yes. Yepers. Wow, magist. What can I say? I'm a little magist. The wasteland stretches as far as the eye can see. There's nothing out here but death. The ever present stench of decay and countless sun bleached bones. My birds are making the background music. The countless sun bleached bones cast like seeds across the barren land. I could say death doesn't scare me, but to tell you the truth, I'm desperate. It's been 2 weeks since I joined a caravan bound across the wastes. Finding a group that would accept me was a trial in itself. As rations? Bro, I can't read. As ration, I don't know. As something grew sparse and my canteen ran dry, I began to despair. But then I saw it. Kudas's ass. Oh shit, I mean a castle. Iridia, I think. The city of unknown. I mean, the city of knowledge. What the fuck? I'm just saying random shit now. I'm so sorry. I can't read, guys. I'm so sorry. One of the last Bastion, bro. I can't read this game. That's it. We're changing to FNAF. I can't do this. Are you okay, Dex? I am not. Bastions, Bastations. What the fuck are these words? Of humanity left in the world and home to the famous academy called Cenobium. All the world's knowledge gather in one place. If there's anywhere I'll find a cure of my curse, it's there. Hello, the Sia. Welcome in. Hope you're enjoying me stumbling over my words. Reading? I don't know her. All that stands between me and the curse is a final stretch of salt-soaked wastes, or so I think until I see the first tendrils of fog snaking beneath the wagon. Sorry, I just imagine there's like music here. What the? Is this fogfall? My stomach sinks at the very whisper of it, a silent storm more devastating than fire, dangerous in cities, but a death sentence beyond them. Oh shit, we're gonna die. A thick blanket of fog engulfed us, smothering out the lantern's light. The wagon lurches to a stop. An eerie silence, heavy as the mist falls over us. The only warning we got is a strangled scream. Stay back! No! The city dissolves into wet gurgling. Then the wagon violently pitches to the side. I hit the ground hard, the air punctured from my lungs. When I opened my eyes, yahoo! Hi, WD. Adrenaline lends sudden, awfully. Help me! I can't read. Awful clarity to the carnage around me. What's happening? I need a big, strong man to save me. A traitor I once shared bread with lies face down in the mud, their back reduced to long strings of torn muscle, gleaming gristle and exposed bone. Bodies litter the wasteland. Oh my gosh, it's Kuras, look! I try to rise, but my ankles explodes with pain, so blinding. White blooms across my vision. Bro, Oh, only. Do you think I have maybe dyslexia? Maybe is that why? Maybe. Only when my eyes adjust do I see the dark shape in front of me. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats. A soulless stoops over the twisted form of a caravaner? Of a caravaner? I freeze, but it swivels its head. A dozen bulging eyes twitch in my direction and blink at once. That was loud. The soulless lets out an ear-splitting shriek and runs at me. Thank God it did it itself. But right before it reaches, the beast barrels past, vanishing into the mist. Distantly, a horse screams in the dark. I need to move now. Bro, why the horse? Run for the city? Head towards the wagon? Oh shit, run for the city. Kurasan coming! I'm actually gonna die right away. Twitch was acting weird. Ah shit. Came here 5 seconds to observe what the fuck is this horror ultimate game. Listen. Ray. Wait till you see Kuras. I'll be showing you him later. If you don't know TOUCHSTARVED Ray, oh my. Just you wait. I'll show you the characters later. If you gotta head out, don't worry. I'll make sure you know who Kuras is. I take off running deeper into the haze. The fog is so thick that I fear I'm heading in the wrong direction until I see a dim pinprick of light emanating from the shadow of a spire. It's faint, but it's enough. I came too far to die here. Yeah, I'm at work right now. Just popped in to enlighten me later. Yeah, don't worry. I'll make sure that you one day play this game too, because I feel like you would like it. Rapid footsteps echo all around me. I turn in circles, frantically searching the opaque mist of the source, but the fog fall twists and stretches sound. Suddenly, the caravan's driver bursts forth from the fog. Our eyes meet too late. He slams into me, knocking me to the ground, and slips in a patch of mud. The soulless falls on him as soon as he slows. It catches the driver by his throat and rakes his stomach with razor-sharp claws. Goddamn. He comes apart like a wet paper, spilling intestines and viscera in a scream tide. Who the fuck? Fighting the urge to heave, I crawl frantically through the slippery muck for a handhold. Shit. My hand catches on the jagged edge of a rib. Jutting from the water. Ew, I scratched my hand on a rib. Ew. Bandages unfurl around the bandages unfurl around the gouge turned deep into my palm. The pain quickly forgotten when a hand closes around my wrist. Bro, you gotta get like a tetanus shot after that. Traveler, can you stand? One of the travelers from the caravan lean over me. Oh, so is he looking at me? Is that my little hand? Look, I got like golden blood or some shit. Oh my gosh, I'm cool. We need to run. Oh my god, is that my hand? Well, they reached for my hand and I realized it was too late that my bandages had come undone. No, don't touch me. The sensation of their thumb brushes the back of my hand, sends a shiver down my spine. All it takes is one touch, and the space of a breath, my curse takes hold. Oh! Their lips peel back into a deranged grin. No, I've seen this face countless times before. This is my curse, madness of my own making. So I make people go crazy? That's not a first. Their grip of my hand tightens until pain radiates from my knuckles. Hi, Song. Hi. Early stream? Yeah. Let me go. Suddenly, the clammy hands crush my throat, choking off my breath. Die. Spit bubbles at the corner of their mouth and flex my face. Ew, they're spitting on me. The edges of my vision darken as my lungs scream for air. Scream for help? Fight them off? Yeah, beat them up. My nails gouge deep into the traveler's wrists, but no matter how much blood I drew, They don't flinch. The more I struggle. Guys, I'm dying already. I just started. The more I struggle, the tighter the grip grows. My pulse hammers into my ears, slowing with each thudding beat. This can't be happening. I'm gonna die. And not because of the fog fall or the solace, but because of my own curse. Oh, who's throwing shit at me? Hi, Sticks. Tears sting my eyes. No, 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 not here, not like this. Kuras, help! The hands drop from my neck, leaving me wheezing for air. My lungs burn with each ragged cough. My vision clears and the traveler's face takes shape, hovering inches from mine, lips still split into that macabre? What? The fuck are these words, bro? Smile. Even as blood seeps between their teeth. They give one last shuddering breath, then slump over, the claws hook through their stomach. Oh, my savior. The soulless shoves the body aside, the glowing eyes Bro, what if we date the soulless? Oh my. He sounds so angry, but it's until he sees it's me. Yeah. What can I say? And the glowing eyes studying its leathery skin, thin as through as though grinning, bro. And let me drink. Oh, you can. Wait, what happened? What happened? Oh, there we go. We're dead. My brother is making me eat 8 pizza slices by myself. Easy. Easy. I would eat 10. There's a flash of claw, a red spill across my vision. I thought there'd be pain, but I sink into the murky water. All I can feel is this grit of spilt filling. Spilt? Silt? What? The grit of silt? What's the fuck is the grit of salt? Bro, what is this? I hate English. This is leveled like 10 English. What the fuck is this shit? Filling my mouth and the icy embrace of shallow water. Distantly, I noticed an arm resting among an outcrop of reeds, mine neatly severed at the elbow. Whoa, he chopped off our arm? It shouldn't take both arms. Without them, maybe I could have survived. Maybe I could have gone home. Instead, I'll die cold, alone, and face down in desolate wasteland. A fitting end for a monstrosity like me. That is until I saw Kuras. He brought me back to life. If this is death, it's not as bad as I feared. The cold is gone, as the choking stench of bog water. I could drift forever, cocooned in oblivion, until all thought of and sensation vanished. No curse, nobody howling at me in madness or terror. Nothing at all. The thought has a terrible appeal to it. But the next moment, I take a reflexive breath. Air pours into my lungs, then out again in a ragged gasp. A ragged gasp? I don't know. Feelings come flooding back. Warm cloth of my on my bare skin. Are we naked? A firm surface underneath me. A strange tang of sulfur in the air. Do not be afraid. Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Who is it? Ah, it's Kona! Bro, I thought we would meet him later. I was just kidding when I said it was Kuras I was gonna say, bro. I was just kidding. My savior. Man, I love this man. He said one thing to me, bro. I'm like, yep, I made up my mind. He's done. This is him. He's the one. I twist my head toward the voice. Tears flood my blurry vision, as bright as glow of a lamplight. Try not to move. The voice is calm, steady, and commanding, but more importantly, it's a stranger's voice. That's okay. One thought cuts through my mental fog. I have no idea who this is. It's Kuras. And I'm completely at their mercy. Stay away from me. My words come out a little more than a creaky whisper. I clamp my mouth shut, hating how weak and helpless I sound. I sounded like a beta. I sounded like an omega. No. His eyes, gosh, yeah, he's got beautiful golden eyes, beautiful long hair. Oh my. The deep whispery voice, man, I can't. No. No. Who the hell is this? It's Kudas. Sit up, lie back down. No, we'd lie back down. I let myself slump back against the thin pillow, wincing when the motion jolts my head. A cooperative patient, eh? Anything for you. Thank you. The words swim in one ear and, and the other without much comprehension. I pull the sheet up higher, wiping my eyes until my vision clears. Yes, clear your vision. Oh, those juicy lips. The stranger towers over the... Bunk chat? Nah, it's okay. We're okay. The stranger towers over my prone form. Warm light reflects on his pristine medical coat. What the fuck? I instinctively shrink back, and when I notice that I'm completely naked in front of Kuras, bro, he saw our cock. He stripped us of our clothes. He saw our cock. Oh no. And then when I noticed I was completely naked except for a thin linen sheet, naked laying at a low cot with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. Oh. Stop. Oh my gosh. The man gaze, look at his face. He's just, bro, the way that this is described, bro. Naked, lying on a low cot with a pair of sharp golden eyes watching my every move. Bro. I plunge my hand under the sheets to hide them from sight. No, it's too late. He must have noticed that what they look like. Strange. Cursed. Inhumane. I brace myself with his inevitable suspicion and disgust, but his expression doesn't even flicker from the courteous smile. Look at him. Look at his face. Look at his nose. Look at his eyes. Look at his earrings, bro. Look at his booba window. Look at his shoulder pad. Look at his hair. Wait, hold on. Look at this. Look at it. Look at it. Look at his crossed leg. Oh my goodness. I can use this emote. Yeah, get that lick emotes in here. Me too. If I had tongue acid. Oh my. Oh, look at his glove thing. Look at his belt. Look at his papers that he's holding. Look at his smirk. Look at his chin. Oh my goodness. All right. He just watches in in a placid silence as I struggle to make sense of my surroundings. Where am I? Who are you? Be calm. You are safe here. I will be calm. I'm calm. Bro straight up said no judgment. Only healthcare. Yeah. Bro's probably seen many dicks, okay? He don't mind. However, this is clear. Whoever this is, he clearly has no idea or what I am. I've never been safe anywhere with anyone. He's the first person I've been safe around, bro. The only person I ever trusted betrayed me for a fat purse of coins. Damn it, Kohei. I scowl, pulling the sheet productively around myself. Where are my clothes? Don't rush getting them back to me. Tee. The man's golden eyes narrow slightly. A sharp sigh rustles the papers in his hands. I see you're not to be. Bro, what the fuck are you saying? Desodded? Your clothes were torn to shreds when I found you. Oh no, he found me passed out with my cock out. Ain't no way. Embarrassing. Oh my. Put me back in the woods, bro. That's embarrassing as fuck. But I procured replacements. With a soft creak, he stands from the chair, giving me a better view of my surroundings. I seem to be in some sort of medical clinic. Bottles of silvery alchemical concordant line the counters in neat rows. The air makes my nose twitch, a faint whiff of smoke and something distinctly metallic that I can't quite place. The doctor produces a large, dense bundle of clothes. Produces? Did he just like pull them out of himself? Which he sets at the foot of my cot. He's easily a head taller than most, and I have to crane my neck to look at him. Crane my neck? Just say you look up at him. Could you step out? No, thank you. You can watch me change. It's fine. I should be polite if I can, especially since I don't know who this is. But he can, and what he can do, and what he wants with me. Thank you. Oh! Sorry. You're welcome. Look at his hair, bro. Oh my, look at his hair. Look at his hand behind his back, bro. Look at his hair. I love his hair so much. Oh my gosh. You're welcome. I will leave you to get dressed. No. I think I need help. I'm a little dizzy still, you know. I need help getting changed. With a curt nod, he leaves through a narrow door. A real poet here. Thank you. I am pretty good at speaking, aren't I? He came back? When did he come back? I thought you left. Huh? Hold on, what were you saying, Sticks? I'm trying to chat. There we go. The first thing he saw was your dick and he still took you home? Clearly he was impressed. Clearly I was impressing him. I want my hair like that? Oh my gosh, me too. Holy moly. I hear a soft click as the door turns behind him. I count to 3 in sudden silence. When I don't hear any more footsteps, I reach for the bundle of clothes. An itch of my elbow stops me short. I reach down absently to rub at it, then freeze when my fingers meet a neat line of stitches. Oh my god, he stitched me up. I know what I saw. That beast took my arm off clean. Did he stitch my arm back? And yet my arms show no sign of injury, parts from the black stitches poking through my skin. I gingerly flex my fingers, feeling my heart race at the sensation. Oh, hold on. This is impossible. I should be dead, or at the very least, gasping out my last breaths. I squeeze my eyes shut, waiting for the pleasant dream to unravel, to wake up bleeding out in the swamp. But nothing happens. The seconds tick by, and my arms remained resolutely healed, and my surroundings pristine and quiet. In numb disbelief, I reach from the replacement clothes and begin stiffly putting them on. They're thicker and warmer than mine were. With a black woolen cloak, I kind of want to know what we look like. But I guess you're supposed to be like, we look like ourselves, you know? With a black woolen cloak to go with them. But there's one thing still missing, my bandages. The golden-eyed man didn't leave me with any, even though I know he saw my hands. I slide off the bed and take a few unsteady steps toward one of the drawers. If this is indeed a doctor's clinic, there must be bandages somewhere. I start opening drawers at random, and of course, that's when the door swings open once more. Oh, shit. Bro's not a doctor, he's a fucking necromancer, honestly. This isn't FNAF. Bro, I said we're playing TOUCHSTARVED and then FNAF. Oh my goodness. Hi, Soma. Hi, Lucian. You look beautiful. Thank you. Have you seen Kuras, though? Hi, hi. Bro, welcome to my We're Just Screaming About Boys, but honestly, I only care about Kuras. That's all I ask for. Is he back? Is he back? Is he back? Are you looking for something? I whirl around, clutching a thick roll of clean bandages. I try to step back from him, but my legs bump up against the edge of the cot. Yeah, baby, he's back. I was afraid it was going to be somebody else. But no, only me and Kuras. Your caution is understandable, though if it means you any harm, you would know. That doesn't make me feel better in the slightest, but he makes no move toward me, so I quickly wind the bandages around my hand. The glowing scars and molted skin. Ew, molted skin. Mottled? Or molted? I don't know. Disappeared under a layer of white, clean cotton. I saw the hot brown guy, so now I'm interested. That's what I was saying. Soma, I showed you Kuras like months ago, remember? Every single time, I'm like, look at this man. You remember? Do you remember Kuras? Look at him. He's turning to the side. Look at this. Man! Look at his little waist. Look at his little wrist thingy. Look at his belt. look at the golden trim around his outfit. Oh, look at the little teardrops underneath his eyes. Oh my god. I'm manifesting a husbando for you? Absolutely. I need one. May I ask why you need additional bandages? I clenched my jaw. I knew it would only be a matter of time before he asked about my hands, though the way he does it is strangely roundabout. Glare at him, decline your answer, say nothing. I'm only going to be nice to him. Why would I ever be mean to him? There's no answer I could give without raising unwelcome suspicion, so I shake my head and finish tying the bandages in silence. Show me many hot guys in the past months. It's hard to keep track. That's true. But I do remember specifically showing you Kuras, and I was sending you pickies. And I was like, I want to play this game when it gets releases. Look at Kuras. I can only help if you tell me what ails you. An involuntary snort of laughter escapes me. Where would I even begin? Would he believe me if I told him? No, best to keep my curse to myself for now and learn more about it first. Who are you? You may call me Kuras. Oh, I know. And where exactly am I? Iridia, which I assume was your caravan's destination. I can think of nowhere else for a group of travelers to go. Iridia, so I made it to the city of knowledge after all. I should feel relieved, but I can manage. All I can manage is a vague sense of increasing unease. How did I end up here? Bro, he brought you here. How do you think? I brought you to my clinic, of course. You were the only survivor from the caravan, barely clinging to life. You needed immediate treatment. Which you provided? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I treated you well. He says it so simply, as if a small child, as if I'm a small child and explaining some basic addition to me. Bro, with the way that they be speaking, I need like that level 1 English. Like, what the fuck is this? I can't read. I frown and flex the fingers on my recently healed arm. Aside from being a bit stiff, it feels fine. Thoroughly attached to me. I wish he could treat me. Yeah. He can treat me to dinner. You're saying that you stitched my arm back on? Pardon? A soulless attacked the caravan. It ripped everyone to shreds. It tore my arm clean off. But when I woke up here, I trail off bewildered. I've never heard of any magic that could heal a mortal wound like that. What kind of person could do such a thing? What if he's a mage? Right after I said I'm a magist, Man, I hate mages, Kudos. I'm a mage. Oh, I love mages. The doctor, Kudos, pinches the bridge of his nose. He sits back down on his chair, quiet for a long time. I do not know where you came from, but Iridia is a city of knowledge and deadly secrets alike. Oh, I fit perfectly here, because we have a deadly secret. Information is power, and it is most unwise to give or receive it freely. Since you have refused to divulge your secrets, I will not divulge mine. Oh shit, he's playing that kind of game. I don't even know your name. It's Dexter. I was just. You are new to Iridia, so I will overlook this specific breach of etiquette. However, you should not expect others to extend the same courtesy. Do you understand? I understand. I understand very well. He looks pointlessly. He looks point. He look. He looks pointedly at my freshly bandaged hands. Sorry, I'm just stuttering because I'm just so excited for this man. You know. Loath, though I am to admit it, he had a point. I'm also a complete stranger to him, and if he's telling the truth, he saved my life. I take a deep, steady breath. This time when I speak, I sound a bit more like myself. Dexter. My name is Dexter. Did I sound like myself? It's a pleasure to meet you, Dexter. Look at his little smile, he's so cute. There's a little more warmth in his smile, his polite demeanor back in an instant. Thank you for saving me. Why did you save me? He was impressed by my size. Thank you for saving me. I chance a smile in return. Even if he wouldn't explain how he did the impossible, there was no doubt in my mind that I'd be dead if it wasn't for Kudos. Think nothing of it. I'm not sure if he's just being excessively courteous, but his words only raise more urgent questions. But I have to ask, why did you save me? Oh, so we get both answers anyway? You don't know me. The question seems to startle Kudos. I could hardly leave you to die in the wastes. Assisting those in need is the very essence of a doctor's duty. I've never met a doctor who also handed out free clothes. No, because my doctor gave me that cool doctor robe, you know? I got that cool, like, surgical robe, you know? My ass was sticking out of it, but he still gave me, you know? My fingers find the edge of the cloak. There's a subtle but delicately embroidered pattern around the hem. I try not to think about what kind of price Kudos might have asked for such well-made clothes. No, I suppose not. Forgive my presumption. I rarely came across fascinating a patient. I blink. What did you just say? I simply meant that few would cling to life, so... Wait, does he have a crush on me? Absolutely. Or brave such perilous journey to Iridia? Bro, you need to speak some, like, English I can understand, please. I could not help being curious about you, Dexter. He's so whipped already, honestly. Look at that. Did you see that face? He was like, well, I kind of found you sexy. I mean, I've never seen someone so ready to be alive, you know? His voice dips to a soft murmur as he abruptly looks away from me. You're pretty curious yourself. I don't know what to say. You're pretty curious yourself? Am I? Well, I haven't forgotten about my arm. I wiggle my intact fingers at him. Clearly not. Have you asked, but you haven't asked for my payment either. Like, are you? I've got none of you. We live in Canada, free healthcare. Travelers do not have an abundance of coin, and it would be unethical to leave you. Yeah, imagine I feel like that's how America is, you know? They save you and shit, and then once you're back, they're like, well, That'll be $15,000, please. It's like, what the fuck? Bro, just leave me to die. There's no point. Travelers do not have an abundance of coins, and it would be unethical to leave you destituted in a strange place. Yup. Is that how America is? We saved you. Congratulations, you're alive. 10,000, please. I fell silent, unsure what to say to that. Nobody would help a horror like me for free. There has to be some kind of catch or trick, right? Oh, I can think of a way that I can repay him. A loud knock on the door stops our conversation cold and spares me from having to say anything else. Bro, they're interrupting my time. Duty calls. Heh, he said duty. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, you are not my only patient today. No! He's cheating on me. The knocking grows more intense, and Kuras let out a tired sigh. Please wait your turn. Though he says it quietly, the clamor on the other side of the door abruptly stops. Do you need anything before you leave, Dexter? Your dick. I mean, no. A lollipop, maybe? Between the soulless attack and my miraculous survival, I'd almost forgotten why I came to Iridia in the first place. I need directions to the Cenobium. The Cenobium? Oh shit, he's angry. He's angry. No, he don't like that. He's angry. He don't like the Cenobium. The look on his face in downright chilling. He pauses, choosing his words with cold deliberation when he speaks again. Whatever you seek, it is unlikely you will find it there. The Cenobian gates often open for precious few visitors. Even if they did, you would not like what you found inside. My heart sinks. Is he saying that I came all this way for nothing? Risk my life and limb for nothing? Not for nothing. Look at this piece of cake in front of you. This delicious dessert. This full-course meal. No, that can't be. I've only just arrived. Iridia is the largest city still standing. There has to be a cure for me here. Oh yeah, that's what we were looking for. Then if not Cenobium, what could you suggest? Do you know anyone else in Iridia? I shake my head. We just saved your life. That'll be $50,000. Exactly. Holy moly. Hell yeah, brother. Can't spell America without money. Yeah. Me who's illiterate. Yeah, he don't like the Cenobium. Then I suggest the local guide. Head to the wet wick and ask for Linder? Excuse me? The wet what? The wet wick. Oh, I can help with your wet wick. Oh, you sound deeply unamused. Follow the postings advertising Linder's bloodhounds. They were difficult to miss. When you meet Linder, tell him I sent you. This isn't much to go on, but Kudas pointed toward the clinic back door. I don't want to part ways. You will be safe as long as you do not draw attention to yourself. That's easier said than done. I've always been a magnet for the worst sort of attention. Amount of pizza slices? Nice. You ate all of them? Though he's smiling, there's a note or finality in his there's a note of finality in his voice. Does that mean he doesn't plan to see me again? I don't know what finality means. Resigned to my dismissal, I slip out of the back door. Man, he's cheating on me. I can't believe this. I found myself standing in a narrow and rather gloomy alley. Is that a horse? I pull out a new cloak up over my nose, stepping over the contents of chamber pots that have been emptied into the street. Something weighs heavily inside of one of the cloak's pockets, my coin purse. I have a... He gave me money? Oh my god, sugar daddy. Everything is still inside. Every last coin that I scrapped together for the journey to Iridia. Oh, never mind. That's my own purse. It doesn't look like it was opened. There are a few coins to begin with. They probably weren't worth stealing. Hey, every coin matters, okay? I glanced back at the clinic's closed door. Kudos didn't take any payment. He didn't even ask for a future favor. That's okay, I'll still give him a future favor. But he also said that in Iridia, secrets are power. Does he expect me to give mine at some point? That's not exactly a comforting thought. Still, no matter why he did it, Kuras gave me a second chance and a lead on where I might find help. What a nice guy. I don't understand why y'all said that he's suspicious. I'd say he is best boy. I'd rather get going before he changes his mind. I squeeze out of the alley and into the crowded main street. The line outside Kuras's clinic stretches down the road. Already too thin. Everybody's standing up. Nobody's hurt. They just want to see Kuras. To be honest, everybody's like, I stubbed my toe. And he's like, next. Two thin peddlers queue alongside weathered elders. If any place is in desperate need of free clinic, it's this one. Cobblestones are treacherously rough under my feet. Deep grooves worn between them by regular flooding and decades of hard use. I don't know, to be honest, I just remember that at some point he scared me. Oh, I can't wait for him to scare me. I knew Iridia was a river city, and I didn't expect it to look so eroded. The buildings are tired and dilapidated, all crammed together in narrow sheets. Why are you bonking me, bro? Oh my. A child darts by, clutching something greasy wrapped in paper. The smell of fried food drifts over to me. My stomach gives a faint gurgle. This morning's catch, fried up and hot and fresh, and not too many eyeballs left. Lieballs. That sounded disgusting, but I'm starving, so I duck my head under the stall's grubby awning. A large fish leers at me, three bulging eyes still visible through the thick layers of crispy batter. The vendor gives me a gap-toothed grin. What's the cheapest thing you got? The vendor points at a metal basket, what looks like long strips of savory fried dough. Fresh long lads. Fresh long lads? 3 copper apiece. Don't burn your mouth. I take the coins out, counting them gingerly. At this rate, I might not even be able to afford a dinner. Reluctantly, I drop the payment on the counter and take my meal. 2 streets later, I pass under a wrought iron archway, adored with dangling garlands of red and pink lilies. The buildings in the quarter are dizzying riots of color, painted walls and tinted glass everywhere I look. Sheer red and pink curtains flutter in open doorways, and musical voices call out invitingly. Incense mingle with the pungent scent of flowers, barely covering the salt and musk of warm bodies. This must be Iridia's entertainment district. I'm polishing off my food. I'm polishing off my food. What the fuck does that mean? I'm polishing up my food and dusting the crumbs from my hands when I spot a poster. It featured the silhouette of a smiling man wearing a single dagger-like earring and the word "Bloodhounds" printed above his head. A motto. Isn't No, never mind. I was thinking of our backstory. It was called the Hound, but not the Bloodhounds. Oopsie. Printed above the head, a motto as above, so below. Circled the artwork. As above, so below. The movie about France catacombs. If Linder is the leader of Bloodhounds, then the face printed on the poster is likely his. I followed the line of identical posters around the corner and nearly hit my head on a precariously dangling wooden sign. Looking up, faded around orange letters read "The Wet Wick." Oh my gosh. The I don't know. The facade of the building looks like it's seen better days, but I hear faint music and laughter coming from inside. Are we gonna meet a new character now? The inside of the bar is a far cry from the abandoned exterior. It's not even midday yet. Most of the tables and booths are occupied by a loose assembly of people in matching green cloaks. There's a lot you can tell about a city by its dives. This one seems ordinary enough, even if the uniforms are unusual. A cursory glance doesn't turn up anyone with a dagger-shaped earring. I'm about to head toward the counter when a chant rises from the center of the room. Show, show, show! The remaining green cloaks abandon the bar and their booths to rush toward the center of the room in a sudden turret. There's no time to move. Oh, okay. I was like, damn, it got quiet real quick. There's no time to move out of the way. I'm caught swept along the stretched current. Hey! Dramatic chanting drowns my voice. I thrash, throwing out my elbows as the press the bodies grow heavier. My hips knock into a table. I grip it, holding on tight to steady myself, but the crowd has stilled. The chanting stopped. A pair of gilded boots stride across the tabletops. Oh my god, titties. Seriously, you dogs. Again? I thought it would be... What's it, like the black-haired boy? Or does he have gray hair? I can't remember what he looks like. The guy that's like kind of in the middle. He's kind of like the face of TOUCHSTARVED. Scattered laughter and cheers rise from the audience. I drag my eyes upward. Okay, so it's kind of... Maybe it's like black when he's got like silver. Silver little streaks in his hair, unless that's just the light. A well-dressed man stands on the table in front of me, his broad shoulders framed by thick lapels of a trench coat. He looks like Leon Kennedy. This really is the last time, all right? Oh god, I gotta think of a voice for him. This time, when he speaks, the audience falls silent, as though bewitched by his magnetic presence or rich, low voice. But nothing as captivating as his smile. He beams as the crowd around him, a performer of his makeshift stage. Don't blink, or you'll miss it. And he laughs. And a dagger-shaped earring dangles from his ear, catches the light in a flash of gold. Is he a mage? Oh my gosh, I'm magist. He would seem... I found Linder. Is it Linder? Linder. He raises his hand above the audience and snaps. A flash of pale green light, real magic, no ordinary stage trick blinds me. He flashbanged us. As the brilliance ebbs, my gaze refocuses on the mage towards me. Magist. Leander? Okay. That makes more sense. Leander. I feel like I've heard it Leander before. I've never really seen it spelled before. Leander. Leander. Yeah. He flicks his wrist and the magic spiraling around him. I don't even know. I'm not even going to try with that word. A delicate flower stem sprouts between his pinched fingers. One by one, the glowing lily petals spring forth. With a flourish, the mage presents the conjured flower. The audience bursts into clapping and cheers. A genuine magic show was the last thing I expected from a place called the Wet Wick. The Wet Wick, bro. Leander plucks the iridescent bouquet out of the air and turns in a slow circle, giving his audience a good look. Now, who would use some good luck? I could use some good luck. Eager onlookers scoot closer to the table. Some search for the lilies while others whistle and call Leander's name. But his cool green eyes slide right over them, locking on me instead. Excuse me, I already have eyes for somebody else. How about you? My chest tightens. Even every person gather turns to stare at me. I just imagine like just everybody, like in horror games where it has like just the dark shadow and like the human eyes, you know? I just imagine like everybody just staring at me like that. Take the flowers or few the flowers? No, no, no. I only take from kudos. My voice comes out weaker than I'd like. Somebody else might appreciate them more. Ah, shit. Sorry, I didn't mean to use this voice. Leander's smile widens as though he didn't hear me at all. Poor Leander. Bro, listen, I'm loyal. I'm loyal. When it comes to dating sims, I only go for like one person. I don't do the other routes. Except for Mystic Messenger, I pretty much did all the routes. But any other dating sims, I pretty much only do one route. We committed, yeah, we're committed to Kuras. Listen, I'm a loyal man, okay? I only have eyes for one character per game, okay? You seem like you could use something to brighten up your day. Yeah, that was Kuras. But as he speaks, the lilies fade away in a shower of opalescent light. To my surprise, Leander laughs under his breath. That's the problem with flowers. They don't last long, but they leave an impression, right? He grins at me, and I find myself smiling back. He's a lot nicer than I thought he would be. You know? He's kind of like the schmoozer. I didn't expect him to be like this. I thought he would be a little bit like angrier, maybe. Or like a little bit more serious. Leander stands off the table, dropping among the excited crowd with an audible clunk. All right, bloodhounds, get back to your drinks. Show's over. The green cloaks disappear as he commands, returning to their table and booths. Truly committed or obsessed with? Listen, I feel like it's loyalty. I'm very, what's it called? I'm very, bro, how should I say? I'm very loyal, and it's more like I like hype up my favorite characters a lot, you know? Like I love hyping them up. It's so much fun to like fanboy over characters, you know? I love to hype. But I feel like I'm not like that like IRL. Like if I have a partner, I'm not like, "Oh my god, look, you're so handsome. Oh my god." Like I'm not like that IRL. I get very nervous about like being like that to like a real person, but fake ones, that's where all my hype goes, Like if Kuras was like, say like Kuras was like my boyfriend like IRL, I would not be sitting here and be like, "Oh my god, look at his hair, look at your fucking face, look at your hands, look at your belt." I would not, bro. He's a big sweetheart. Yeah, he seems kind of fun. I would like him as a friend, I feel like me and Leander, we could be besties, I'm gonna friend zone him. Wait, Leander in this scene is kind of cute. Okay, hold on, or is kind of. I put in cute. I added cute into your sentence there. Oopsie. Love letting out my delulu for fictional men. Yeah. I love being crazy for fictional men, but like IRL men, I don't. I just sit there in silence. I'm like. Before I can make my way toward Leander, his eyes find me. He gives me a friendly wave, then beckons me over to the crowded counter. I manage to squeeze beside him, but there's a little room that his broad shoulders press up against me. Bro's so built, he's so thick. I tense, but he doesn't seem to mind at all. "Sorry, are my booba too big?" he says. So this is your first time in Iridia. He says in it lightly, with a genuine air of curiosity. Do I stick out that much? No, but I'm certain I'd remember seeing a face as lovely as yours around. Oh my. He's openly gay. I keep forgetting that my character is a guy. I'm so used to being a girl in Otomes. I have to get used to the fact that he's talking about a man right now. He's openly gay. My eyes flicker to the polished countertop. I'm not used to flattery and being this close to making eye contact difficult. As if on cue, a bartender approaches us. What can I get you? Surprise me. I'd add anything my friend would want on my tab. I wasn't expecting the generosity, but I had to admit, I do feel a little thirsty after all that fried dough. Then drink water, not alcohol, bro. Okay, charting out the fanfic. Oh my goodness. Yeah, let's go, fanfics. Bro, one day, say like people make like fanfics about like Dex or something. I want to like do like a whole ass fanfic reading. I love fanfics for fun. I love that shit. It's so funny. Bro, if anyone's gonna make a fanfic about me, make sure that it's the goofiest, cringiest shit. Okay? I want it to be cringy. I want it to be goofy. I want it to be silly. I want to read it. Exactly. Sometimes it feels weird seeing people freak out over idols and stuff. Yeah. I mean, I can imagine like I've also like been like excited about like K-pop bands or something like I really like BTS since like 2015, I think. So I get like excited about that, but I'm not like, "Oh my gosh, look how sexy it is." Ah, blah, 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 blah. You know, only the fictional characters. I'll have what he's having. Water, please. I do love water. While the bartender leaves to fix our drinks, yeah, let me go. Let him go fix up a glass of water. Leander leans his elbow on the counter. I'm close enough to notice the purple shadow under his lower lid. You mean his eye bags? his eyes wander over me in return, and when they lock on my bandaged hand, a sour taste rises in my throat. He comes to the question. Here comes the question. So, what brings you to Wick? Kuda sent me. He's like, damn it. I knew I didn't have a chance. The way his face. He's like, what brings you here? Kudas. Fuck. I always lose to Kudas. He pushes his hair back from his forehead, but it immediately falls right back into place. So it's about work. The bartender pushes a pair of glasses our way. I didn't realize how thirsty I was until the cool water touches my lips. I drain the water in a single gulp. Gotta stay hydrated, especially when thirsting over men. Absolutely. Give me another glass. Leander takes a deep swig of his beer and lets out a satisfied breath. How can I be of assistance? I need to get to the cenobium. The silence, bro. Oh yeah, this is actually me drinking IRL. The silence is kind of awkward. As soon as the word cenobium leaves his mouth, the entire bar falls silent. Bloodhounds twist around their necks. I mean, what the fuck? It twists around their seats to gawk openly. Finally, as a specially drunk one speaks up. The hell are you? Bringing up Zenobia in here. Throw him out. This is a bloodhound territory. All right, Grandpa. The vitriol catches me off guard from the angry looks thrown my way. It's clear I've broken some unspoken rule just by mentioning the cenobium. When I glance at Leander, he drinks. He's drinking as though he hadn't noticed the uproar. Only when he catches me looking, he lowers his glass. For the love of... He drags a hand down his face. Hey, keep it down, will you? This is business. I tense, expecting an argument, but the outspoken bloodhounds silently return to their drinks. Only a handful continue to watch me warily. Sorry about them. The Cenobium's a bit of a. How come he gets to say it and I can't? There's a bit of a touchy subject in these parts. Mix in enough drink and, well, you saw. However, we continue this. How about we continue this outside? When I give him a terse nod. The fuck is a terse nod, bro? He pushes away from the bar counter. Alrighty, let's go outside. I follow Leander to the alleyway tucked behind the wet wick, where layers of frayed bloodhounds posters have been plastered to the walls. Seeing them side by side, the resemblance between Leander and his likeliness on the poster is impressive. Kudos didn't send you here to help me with the Cenobium, did he? From the look he gave me, he already knew the answer I gave. I glance away. No, he didn't. He suggested I find an alternative. Yet here you are, asking about them anyway. What do you need the Cenobium for? I don't know what to I don't want to tell him about my curse. The less people know about my capabilities, the better. Thankfully, Leander takes the reluctant silence as an answer. Well, I see you're already aware of the city's currency. Information's worth its weight in gold here. Kuras told you the truth. The Cenobian's dangerous. Get on their bad side and they'll imprison you if you're lucky, or torture you if you're not. Well, too bad I'm not lucky. But the Cenobium's supposed to be a place of learning and sanctuary. The Cenobium has always been heralded as the last bastion of human knowledge, a shining beacon of hope in a world steeped in nightmares. If any place held answers, it would be the Cenobium. That's why I came here. That's what they want you to think. But the thing that seems too good to be true are often just that. Such a simple statement, but it yet leaves me rolling. Reeling. Leaves me reeling, not rolling. I'm just rolling down the hill, you know me. He left me rolling down the hill. It is true. If I staked everything on the lie, then what now? Leander clears his throat. But I always say there's a solution to every problem, and alternatively to every solution. He claps his hands and turns to me with a brilliant smile. That's why Kuras pointed you to the bloodhounds. Let us help you. Whether it's hunting soulless, finding people, or recovering stolen valuables, we can do it. And free of charge. Oh shit, everything's free here. I'm shaking my head before he even finishes the practice speech. Or his practice speech. My patience is wearing dangerously thin. Listen, I appreciate the offer, but my problem can't be solved by a group of good Samaritans. To my chagrin. Guys, what the fuck is a chagrin? Are you kidding me? Leander nods slowly. Can you use proper English, please? Or like regular English? To my chagrin. Then your problem must be fairly serious. And if the Cenobium is your first choice, you're searching for a magical solution, aren't you? Actually, I am magist. When my eyes widen, he nods along. And though he suspected all along, chagrin, annoyance, and this just be like to my annoyance, to my distress. That would be so much easier. Being failed or being humiliated. To my annoyance of being humiliated. I'd be happy to help you out. That is, if you tell me what ails you. Leander might not work for Cenobium, but he is a mage, and a powerful one at that, if his demonstration earlier is any indication. To my annoyance? I'm silent, plagued by indecision. I don't know if I can trust him, but it's not like I have any alternatives. I hate to admit it, but this could be my only path forward. When do we meet the dog boy? Is he a cat boy or a dog boy? Or is he a fox? My confession comes out in a pained whisper. I'm cursed. Cursed? Oh, now I'm very curious. What kind of curse? Something ancestral or recent? He looks up and down, taking my face, my eyes, and finally my hands. It's your hands, isn't it? I wait until I'm certain my voice will remain steady before answering. My touch is dangerous. It changes people, hurts them. Before I even finish, Leander begins taking off his gloves. He tugs it. Is he gonna touch my hands? Bro, he tugs his left hand free and flexes his fingers. Let's see it. He often, bro, he has a death wish, bro. What if he just cures me right here and right then, you know? He offers me his hand, and a prismatic flash of light ripples across the palm. But I am already shrinking backwards. I can't. I don't care how confident Leander is. I can't bring myself to hurt him. I see his kind face twist into a mask of madness. Believe me, this isn't an ordinary curse. I'll be fine. Perhaps where you came from, your affliction was strange and one of a kind. But spend a year in the city. me every time one of these men appear, you'll see 1,000 curses and thrice as many curses. You really think Kudos would send you here if I couldn't handle it? Wait, if Kudos... Well, I guess Kudos touched us. We didn't really touch him, so maybe that's why, you know? How should I know? I only met him today. I'm as good as any mage in Cenobium, better even. If they can help, so can I. You don't know what you're asking. I'm asking you to trust me. I look for Leander's outstretched hands and his confident smile. Then, with a short breath, I begin unwinding the bandages from my hand. Fine, but if you lose control, don't say I didn't warn you. Oh, he's blushing. Bro, he's like, oh yeah, I'll lose control, all right. You can tie me up first if that makes you feel better. Oh, shit. With each joint I expose, I grow more and more certain that this is a terrible idea. Bro is just a little kinky. He's just a little crazy. Ready when you are. If he's bothered by the way my hand looks, he doesn't show it. My fingers hover shakingly over his palm. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, he's thirsty, bro. He doesn't spend enough time in the touch him or hold back. Let's touch him. Let's see. He asked for it. I tap his palm once, as quickly as possible. It's barely more than a brush, but that's all it ever takes. When I look at his face, expecting to see the worst, Leander only grins. See? It can't be. This time, when I reach out to touch Leander's palm again, he catches my wrist before I can pull away. I told you, there's really nothing to worry about. Oh shit, he's blushing. He trails off when my thumb brushes the soft skin over his inner wrist. I search Leander's face for traces of madness, but his eyes remain a clear, soft green. Color rises in his cheeks. Look at him, he's so blushy. Bro does not hide his feelings. Color rises in his cheeks, and he remains still except for the subtle bobbing of his throat. Neither of us speak as a trace of contours of... Bro, let me restart. Neither of us speak as I trace the contours of Leander's... I was kind of call him Leon. Bro, when I look at him, he looks so much like Leon. Even the fucking... Come on. Leander is just Leon. Come on. Bro. Of Leander's palm. Lost in an awareness I wasn't prepared for. Lily, welcome in, welcome in. Lily is a cat person. Welcome in, thank you for the follow. I've been with the other people, kissed them, been embraced by them, and more, but not like this. Whoa, are we just flexing? My fingers long deprived by years of bandaging, pick up every single detail. The grooves of his palm. Where are we just feeling up his palms here? The smooth shell of his nails, the pulse of his heart. For long as I remember, oh, that's why we're touch starved, bro. Because we can't touch people, but we can touch these men. Oh, my touch starved makes sense now. It all makes sense. As for as long as I lived, I've never been able to hold someone's hand, not without dire consequences. I never realized what I was missing until this moment. While Leander's pulse is steady, mine is hammered as fear gives way to excitement. Keep touching him? In front of Kuras's house? Isn't this where Kuras is? Should we continue touching him? Well, this is the demo, you know, it's not the actual. Let's play around with some men. My hand glides over Leander's wrist, and his forearm, where smooth skin abruptly gives way to the rise scars by the edge of his sleeve. It matches the. Are we just feeling him up? Whoa! It matches the the one that runs from his collar to his cheekbone. Whoa! It goes all the way down here. Could it be the same wound? Shit, imagine he has like this sick ass like scar that goes all the way down to his hand. I glance at Leander's face and his lips part as he considers his wound, his words before speaking. Am I the first person you've been able to touch like this? My hand goes still on his arm. So far. So far? He's like, oh, I'll be touching Kuras later. I'll admit, your touch does make it somewhat difficult to stay level-headed, but that is not due to your power. He takes my hand, his soft green eyes flick to mine before he turns it to inspect the golden... what the fuck is a fissures crisscrossing my knuckles? Look, we match. He points at the golden pin on his collar, his coat collar, and I give him a small smile. I draw my hand back and take a steady breath. My head feels as though it's stuffed with cotton. Bro, just two gays feeling each other in the alleyway, you know? I wonder what Leander's doing. He looks at and he's just like getting felt up by some guy he just met. He's cute, no? I like him. I still don't want to do his route. I still want to do, like, I would say, like, we'd be besties, you know? I'd still want to be friends with him, but I do like him. Habit alone guides me through the motions of rewrapping my hand, although my fingers tremble too much of the bandages to lie flat. I can't believe that worked. May I ask your name? I'm Dexter. You were right to hide this name from me, Dexter. That curse of yours, it's unlike anything I've ever... Wait, you were right to hide this from me, Dexter. Bro, I'm putting in random shit. I'm like, oh my god, the lore! Hiding my name. That's not even what he said. You were right to hide this from me, Dexter. That curse of yours is unlike anything I've ever dealt with. I thought he was gonna say some shit about my name. I was like, what the fuck? Who are you, Leander? I can tell you're discreet, but you've best not to go showing that off to anyone else. Except for Kudos. I didn't plan on it. Are you staying in Lowtown? I pause. Room and board was something I hadn't yet considered. I don't know. Throwing words in his mouth, honestly. That's what I usually will do that, I find. I'll, like, add random words into sentences. It's like my brain wants to finish the sentence before I actually read it. And I feel like that's why I stutter so much, too. Ay. Let's get you properly settled, then. Oh my gosh, we got to stay at the bar? And we were roommates. The Wet Wick is noticeably quieter without their leader. Most of the bloodhounds have disappeared, or in a few cases, fallen asleep beside their drinks. Got any room left, or did my lot grab them all to sleep it off? The bartender, who I now realize doubles as an innkeeper, slides a key onto the counter. You know I always keep the corner room open for your escapades. Leander's laugh sounds slightly strained. Escapades? What's an escapade? And I always appreciate it, but you're mistaken. This is just for my friend Dexter. So does that mean that he brings people often to that room? Sure, sure. Stay as long as you like. You two have fun. Oh shit, he out here fucking. Ah shit, he fucks. Look at that man. He fucks. You know he does. Escapades, huh? Leander clears his throat, then holds the key out to me. But I hesitate. My coin purse barely holds enough money for a day worth of meals, let alone a room. Bro fucks. He's fucking. How much do I owe you? Nothing. Bloodhound rates. My treat, since you shared your secrets. Found food, drink, and a warm bed. Anything you need. Oh shit, he's treating me. He's treating me. Carefully, I take the key from him. It's small, but it weighs heavy in my palm. He thought y'all were gonna fuck. Honestly. Well, maybe. I never expected to have a warm bed in Iridia, let alone free meals. I planned to steal whatever I needed to get by, no matter how dangerous. Thank you. Go explore, Dexter. I'll find many roads in Iridia. You'll find many roads in Iridia, each leading to a different answer. Oh, he's talking about the dating sims. And if you need to a reprieve from what haunts you, come find me. Just be careful. I nod, taking one last look at the gleaming bronze key before tucking it into the pocket of my cloak for safekeeping. Lander gives me one last friendly wave before I depart. How many characters are there again? 5? The air clings, sodding and heavy. Without the morning crowd, the sunless streets look barren and bleak. Even the peddlers are long gone. Only a pair of crows remain quibbling. Quibbling? Over stale crusts in the gutter. I feel a ridiculous pang of envy. At least they've got reason to fight. I've never felt so lost. Kuros and Leander both made it clear that Cenobium can't be trusted. But I came so far, endured so much. I need to see the Cenobium for myself, if only to satisfy my curiosity. I should have asked someone at the bar for directions before leaving. We just don't listen. I'm about to turn back when the shadow passes over me. A cloud. I think until a puff of hot breath tickles the back of my neck. Oh god, it's an alpha. It's an alpha male. The shadow runs down the streets in revolts. Formless dark spreads like an ink into blotted shapes. Claws stretch. A muzzle split open to reveal long, jagged teeth. A growl rumbles so low and deep, I feel it. Oh no, not his alpha coming out. Oh my Kudos, this isn't like you. You don't like this. Listen, Leander only gave me a room, okay? It's fine. We can go back together. Yeah. I want to run, to scream, but I feel trapped, as though the slightest movement or single breath will snap the jaws around me shut. No, I won't let it end like this. If I'm going to die, I want to see what got me first. I steel myself, then turn. Is it going to be Fox Boy or Dog Boy or whatever cat boy it is? I don't know. The shadow vanishes as quickly as it came. I'm left standing in the middle of the streets, alone except for a figure reclining in the shades of a nearby stoop. Who is it? Or is it the femboy? It's the Fox Boy! I knew it! A monster. That much is clear from a glance. One that could nearly be mistaken for a human. and where if not the tufted ears, the tail curled around his ankle, or the dusk pink eyes, and with pupils that shape like needles when they fall on me. Our eyes meet, and the monster uncrosses his long legs. His air gleams in a shade of red that reminds me of the unsettlingly of blood, where it curls around his collar throat. I also like his hair too. Jumpy, are you? His throat is so light and carefree that I glance over my shoulder to make sure he's speaking to me. When I look back, the stranger props his chin on his knuckles and regards me with an inscrutable little smile. Didn't you see that shadow just now? It was massive, moved like a beast. This guy, yeah. Why do you have to be all so damn pretty? I know, right? I love the art style. The art style for the characters is so pretty. Even as I speak, I'm aware of how ridiculous I might sound, but the stranger's smile doesn't falter. The only beast I've seen is the Wixig ruling regulars, though they did catch my eye. Oh my god, look at his little thigh-high shit fucking... Look at his pants. Look at this shit, bro. He got his little thighs sticking out and everything. Oh my. Look at his skinny little waist. Look at his fucking collar. Oh my. God. Look at this like little invisible, like, or the transparent fabric right here. Oh my god. Look at this transparent fabric right here on his sleeve. Oh my god. Look at his outfit. I feel like I like his outfit more than... With a flourish of his hands, my in-room key disappears. He stole my key. Ah, so he wants to be my next escapade. He's serving. Now this is it. Sorry, Kudas. Nah, Kudas is still my best boy, but I love this guy's outfit. I really want his outfit. My god, slay. Dangling from his fingers. It turns out his chin. It turns on its chain. Glittering when it catches the light. My hands fly to my cloak's pockets, and sure enough, I find them flat. He crooks his fingers, beckoning. I've already taken 2 steps forward before some stifling instinct stopped me. Something feels wrong. I'm still on the edge, thrumming with so much adrenaline, with the stranger's shadow flickering at the edges of my vision. I always attract the worst kind of attention, but I can't get rattled now. Who said that's my key? Where did you find that? Who said that was my key? Who said that's mine? I took it from your pocket. He smiles wide enough to reveal pointy canines. I saw you drop it. You should have been more careful. Cities like this, somebody might take advantage. A bald-faced lie, said without a hint of irony. I didn't drop my key. I didn't sense any magic either. You must have stolen it somehow. Now Kudos wearing this outfit? Ah, shit. I love, like, see-through parts on outfits. I love them so much. Like, I think it's so pretty. Oh my goodness. I approach the man, careful to keep an arm's length away. He doesn't look dangerous, but the most deadly ones never do. Look, he's got the glove and everything, like the 2-finger glove. Oh my god. The stranger's chain softly clinks with the tilt of his head. His ears flick. Keeping your distance. Until I figure out how you managed to rob me. Yeah, I am. You think I stole your dinky little key from all the way over there? He gives me an exaggerated sigh. Look at his fit. Sorry, I just wanted to have a look at him. Look at his little smirk. I'm good with my hands, but not that good. Do I really look like a common thief to you? Well, how good are you with your hands? He's got me there. The sheer fabric on his sleeves, alone, would be too expensive for most stream. Just the fabric on his sleeves. This is too expensive to have fabric on your sleeves. Hell, his shoes look like they cost more than I spent traveling here. And then there's this shop behind him. No matter the city parted pink curtains, only ever mean one thing. Parted pink curtains? I'm not looking to buy. I doubt I could afford your service anyway. Luckily for you, I don't charge. Bro, nobody charges. The man runs the tip of his tongue over his fangs. The ears? Yeah. He's so fluffy. I like when they pin back. And for the first time since I stepped into the shadows, I feel something other than dread. My face grows hot. That's not what I meant. Wait, what? What did he say? What do you mean? Oh, they think we think that he's a fucking like, male whore. Oh, those kind of services. I see. We think that he's a sleut. A sleut, I see. Yeah. Whoa. Or you could just hand over my key. Ask nicely, and I might even let you tug my tail. Whoa, 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 whoa. Just throw it here. So some spindly little street urchin can snatch it and run. He raises my key and tilts his head so he can watch it dangle back and forth. I suppose I could just claim your room for myself. I kind of want to see you and Leander fight it out. Now that I've been caught dead slumming in the wick with the rest of the slack-jawed imbeciles. You're obviously not from around here, so tell me, traveler, what misfortune brought you to this wretched place? His voice practically dips with derision. I'm not telling you anything. What could have possibly drawn you to this dreary little pig pen? I wonder. He listlessly watches the arc of my key swing around his fingers. The weather shit itself. The weather shit. The food's dreck. And there's entirely too many monsters for a human to feel safe, unless. Dagger sharp eyes flick towards me. They gleam with amusement. unless you're just dying to consort with monsters. By now, my embarrassment has worn away, leaving simmering impatience in its place. If this is a shakedown, it's most frustrating one I've ever experienced. Turn them down, flirt back. Let's have a little bit fun in the demo. How'd you know that I spent all my money starved and nearly died in a swamp just so I could crawl into bed with the first thirsty monster I saw? Honestly, that's how I be. I don't know about you, but that's how I be. I'm a complete stranger. Mind your business. He just wants to flirt a little. He's a fox, so he's sneaky, That earns me a burst of breathy laughter. He gazes at me under his dark lashes. Aren't you funny? Could you be any more obvious? I have been told subtly's not my strength. So your place or mine? Whoa! We're going to bed. Kudos, don't look. If only I had my key, then I might be able to invite you up. His languid? What the fuck? I'm tired of these words, bro. His gaze glides from me to the key in his hand and back. Come take my hand and we'll go together. The more he flirts, the more convinced I become that this is some kind of trap. No matter how innocent monsters look, they always have tricks up their sleeves. And something tells me that this one's more dangerous than he lets out, even if he has a lovely laugh. Even if his laugh is kind of cute. I don't know what you want or why you're messing with me, but I'm not coming any closer until I know you're going to attack or bite. I won't bite hard unless you beg me. Oh shit. No matter what I say, he finds a way to twist my words into innuendo. He's just like me. Even when I'm silent, he goes on as though we're having a conversation, not a standoff. Do you like dancing? There's a traveler's troupe performing in Hightown tonight. Their lutist is utterly exquisite, truly a performance to die for. There's life in this dreadful place if you know where to look. You sound like you know the city well. The man's gaze flickers from me to the key dangling in his fingers. Naturally, this stump was a little more than a miserable little smear when I first arrived. Hightown, Lowtown, I know Iridia like the back of my hand. What about the cenobium? Do you know where that is? Look at him pin his ears back. His smile vanishes. Surely you've seen it. That absurd large town looming over the rest. It's a little hard to miss. He must mean that spire I noticed when I first caught sight of Iridia. The cenobium's overrated. Forget about it. I can show you things stuffy boar. Though wait, I can show you things those stuffy boars in their limp dick tower could even dream of. Oh shit, limp dick. I already got plans. He's so pouty. He's so angry. Oh, have you? Have you some pressing matters at the cenobium? Lunch dates with librarians? Tea time with the most esteemed abbess? That's my business. What's the matter to you? I square my shoulders, and amusement bleeds out of him. Your loss. The stranger finally bored of his tedious game, extends his hand toward me. The key rests in his palm, neatly dividing skin and leather. Jingle, jingle. Jingle, jingle. It's your favorite word. Pay attention. Jingle, jingle. When he makes no other move, I reach for the key, but as soon as my fingers graze smooth brass, his hand springs shut around my elbow. Oh, shit. Hey! Unhand me! Unhand me, you fiend! He yanks me down, and I stagger. My soul slips on the steps. Are we standing on the stairs? For a sick moment, I feared my bandages will unravel under his touch, but he's careful not to disturb them, even with his fingers digging into my arm. I knew I smelt blood. You reek of death and the road. Oh shit, look at his eyes. And that fucking doctor. He hates Kuras. Yeah, I fucked the doctor. What are you gonna do about it? His voice, once silken, lowers to a smoky growl. The shadows around him seethe and boil as he pulls me closer. Kuras, help! Help! And something else. He murmurs against my throat. What's he doing down there? Nose grazing my jaw. What's he doing on my neck? Oh, is he sniffing me? Let go. Sniffer, sniffer. Trying to twist away, he doesn't budge. His breath trails down my neck, sending a thrill of dread through me. But just when I fear he'll bite, he takes a deep whiff instead. What the fuck is wrong with you? Silence. His wide, flat eyes gleam with naked hunger as he gazes up at me. Not quite human. Not quite monster. It seems we're both. Veer! The stranger's ears flatten as he releases me with a short breath. I yank my arm back, massaging it with his left grooves in my bandages. The stranger twists around to watch a woman duck from the curtains behind him. Her pressed uniform bears the insignia of the cenobium. Scolding cleric? I leave you out for, what, 10 minutes and you're making trouble again? With you quite harassing the tourists? Will you quit harassing the tourists? The stranger, Veer, I take it. Is it Veer? Am I saying that right? Veer? Rolls his eyes and flashes his cleric with with a withering smile. So sus. Can't you see this is a friend of mine? An actual liar. He grins at me and his tail swishes minutely. The woman purses her lips at me, clearly unconvinced. I open my mouth to correct him, but Veer cuts in. I was graciously offering my friend some free advice. Though his voice remains light and cheerful, his expression darkens. Danger's drawing you like a moth to the flame. I will always find you given time. The woman clucks her tongue as though is that like her? Is that like his owner? Is he like her pet dog? Here, boy. As though she's heard this recital 100 or 2 times. Word of advice. Don't take free advice from lazy foxes lounging in the streets. This crook would sell without water to a drowning man for sheer enjoyment of it. She shrugs off a wilting look for Veer. Oh, please. Any friend of yours knows it's true. Now hold still. Veer rises gracefully at her approach. He pushes his hair aside so it drapes over one shoulder, exposing the long line on his neck. Eh? Which long line? And suddenly it draws on me that the jingling I heard earlier wasn't coming from the harnesses attached to his collar, but a leash. Oh my, he's on a leash. A heavy iron chain wound around a hitching post and padlocked to the back of his collar. Bro, she's got him on a leash. She's got to walk her little fox around. Veer poses deliberately to hide his leash from me. The woman produces a key ring from her pocket. She rifles through a dozen identical keys before selecting one and slotting into the lock. Come on, unless your friend's tagging along on a merry little soulless hunt. They're hunting for solace inside the city? Words momentarily fail me. The woman regards me with a polite, if tight smile before marching down the stairs. Veer lingers. He stretches his arm over his head with a yawn, and I try not to stare at the way his stomach flattens. Oh my, we're looking at his stomach now when he arches his back. Your little secret is safe with me. Try not to get yourself killed, Veer hops off the stoop and bounds after the woman. His tail sways merely as though he hadn't just lied and threatened me. Did you try that thing I mentioned? The Lovetian knot? Lovetian knot? Huh? That the only one where you take 3 fingers and... Actually, don't tell me. Knowing you, it's disgusting. Yeah. Very early laughs echoes... Veer's airy laughter echoes down the street. It's only after he and the cleric... What is a cleric? Had vanished from sight that I realized I'm still missing something. He still took my key. Wait. Reflexively, I shove my hand in my pocket and find it. The room key. I ease the key from my pocket and smooth my thumbs over its teeth. The fuck? As I try to recall a touch, a tell, or a hint of Veer's sleight of hand, but I can't figure out how he did it. All I know for certain is that the cenobium saw fit to leash him. Where'd the wind come out of nowhere? A fate I could share, and that's what his vague warning meant. I let my eyes drift to skyward past the lanterns, gently swaying in the breeze, to the snow being faintly visible through the haze. Just one glimpse is all I need. Then I can put this all behind me. This time the key goes into a coin purse for safekeeping. Great, so now somebody can steal the key and your money? It's easy enough to follow the sluggish river that spills Iridia into two, or splits Iridia into two. A colossal brig arches over the dark water below. I cross as quickly as I can, climbing ever uphill toward the distant tower. Holy moly. Hours later, legs arching, sweat beading on my forehead, I finally find what I was searching for. The cenobium of the luminous void. It stands at the highest point of Iridia, surrounded by cold white walls. Well-dressed people stroll down the walkways, paying no attention to the massive towers in the mists. I'm the only one before the gates. I crane my neck up and up until the top of the Cenobian towers disappears into the clouds overhead. I frown up at the gates, wondering what horrible traps they might contain. Despite their delicate beauty, there must be more to them than meets the eye. Are we going in? Knocking seems like a terrible idea, but I don't see any other way of making my presence known. I'm halfway up the steps when something moves in my peripheral vision. Oh my gosh, it's the femboy. Yeah. A shadowy figure crouches beneath one of the white walls. They reach out and tug on a vine, as if testing its strength. Oi, you there! The shadow vanishes as quickly as I spotted it, and a gaunt-faced man in a crisp charcoal uniform marches up to the steps toward me. Should I give him like an emo voice? Ugh, another tourist. Get out of here once you're done gawking. A dismissive wave accompanies his equal dismissive words, and he turns on his heel without even waiting for an answer from me. I look back where I saw the intruder, but there's nothing. Just the leaves blowing gently in a cool breeze. Oh, maybe we don't get to see him. I step away from the gate, hopelessness washing over me. Oh, maybe we do. Hello? A whisper so close I can feel the warmth brush of breath on my skin. I instinctively jerk away, but there's no one beside me. Halfway down the staircase, I spot a woman swaying in the breeze. She's gaunt as a rail, her blouse moth-eaten. I'm unable to take my eyes off her, not because of the way she smiles a little too widely, or the way her tousled braids look unbrushed for days. Why would you brush your braids? But because her eyes shine a vibrant, unnatural crimson, I'm both enhanced and unsettled by their subtle glow. Red-eyed woman? These days, you need a miracle to get in there. I'm unsure how to respond, or if I even should. Let's be sarcastic. Seems like I'm in the market for a miracle. Know anyone selling? She beams at me like I've said the greatest thing she's ever heard. Lucky for you, I have them for free. Oh my god. Whatever she's selling, I'm not interested. My words come out in a tired breath. No thanks. I stared down at the stairs, but she abruptly steps into my path. She turns her back to me, and before I can react, she slips her fingers under the lacing of her collar, stripping out her blouse in a broad daylight. Whoa! What are you do? As worn fabric unveils bare skin, my panic is smothered by cold horror. It's a man! A misshaped, sunken scar. Oh, never mind. I thought she was just showing me that she didn't have titties and she was in fact a man. Never mind. Damn. I did the face grab work. I little Devi. Sorry, I was reading. A misshapen sunken scar carves into the woman's body. Pitted gnarled skin snaked down her shoulders, blooming from a gaping hole in her back of her neck. What the fuck is happening to her? A shuddered breath escapes me. And this is spicy? Yeah. The fuck? Whatever disease this woman had ate away at her from the inside out. How is she able to move or breathe? It's impossible. She shouldn't be alive, and yet the power to cure anything can be yours too. The power of Sea Spring. The woman slides back into her blouse and deftly laces it up. But how are you doing today, Devi? Mm-hmm. Damn, the way you said blooming, like, did I say it? Did I? What happened? What happened? If I've ever caught your interest, then follow me. It's only a short walk away. Without another glance, she leisurely strolls down the Cenobium stairs, loose braids bobbing behind her. The ledge of her scar peeks out from under her collar. I stand there, wordless, until I manage to regain my bearings. It's a twisted miracle, but a miracle nonetheless. This could be the stupidest decision in my life, but what choice do I have? I take a final look at the Cenobian shut gates, then follow her down the steps. I'm doing awesome. It was my final exam, and it's summer vacation now. Woohoo! Let's go! Yippee vacation! I'm glad your exams are all over, and I can relax. Hopefully. Let me grab a little drink. My throat's starting to die. Mm-mm-mm. We descended from the higher streets, leaving behind their gilded decadence. As we crossed the river, the wet Derelics district feels more familiar to me. But the crimson-eyed woman takes me further, then further till until I'm met with an all too familiar sight. Better be kudos. Oh. My gut lurches when I face the open horizon. Why are we following this lady? I was supposed to relax today, but man, had to give me work. Oh my goodness. It's gonna be finished soon. I just gotta babysit leaders. Oh, so you have to babysit the. Wait, you have to babysit leaders? What? What do you mean by that? The city outskirts are hardly recognizable in the daylight, and probably safer for it. But venturing beyond Iridia's walls is a gamble I wasn't prepared to take so soon. Keep going straight, and the Sea Spring will reveal itself to you. I bark out a bitter laugh, loud and involuntary. This is a setup. I've fallen for this already. Not that I'm proud of it, but I know a setup when I see one. I barely have enough coin for a meal, for what it's worth. If I wanted your coin, I would have had it. She says it so lightly. I almost believe her, even if she looks as physically capable as a toothpick. You're as safe inside the city as outside of it. Truthfully, the territory before you is the safest of all. What do you mean, territory? I can't wait to see my fave. Ah, shit. Who else are we missing? So we've seen Kudas, Leander, Veer. So those are the three that I remember. And the little cloak boy, who I call the femboy. I don't know his name, but he's got like the white hair. Oh, he's got like the white hair and he wears like the cloak. We saw him for like a bit. But who else is there? The white hair boy? You like the femboy? Ias? Ias? Is it Ias? Hold on, there's one more person. Have we met everybody? Let me see. Oh yeah, no. It's the guy with the horns too. There's the guy with the horns too. He's got the tatties. Yeah. I think I get him and Leander mixed up. Cause when I met Leander, I thought that was the guy with the horns, but never mind. They both kind of have dark hair with the, and I was thinking like it had like the gray highlights, and I was like, there's somebody with fucking like white or like white in their hair, you know, with like dark hair. Anyway, is that your best boy? The guy with the horns? This region belongs to AS. Oh, look, there he is right there. Most people know him as a gang leader, but he's much more than that. Oh, he's a little angsty femboy gang leader. Oh my. I squint against the empty wastelands. Only a fool or someone with nothing to lose would leave the city. Apparently, I'm both. But if the sea spring cursed herself, I need to see what it can do for me. I set off to the wastes. Mm-mm-mm. Over the shoulder, the woman calls after me. Good luck, Dex. How do you know my name? Hope we meet again. My heart pounded with each step I take from civilization. For what I seems, does she not? Do we not care that she knows my name? For a moment, for what seemed like an eternity, I first. Thank you. You can hear my voice. I'm like, I don't think water can fix it anymore. I need like a lozenge. I force each foot forward, one step, then another, until a realization hits me. I never told the woman my name. That's what I'm saying, bro. Oh my. Something pierces the horizon ahead of me. A building nestled into a tall cliff side, but so starkly out of place it might as well be a hallucination. It drips with extravagance and honeyed mahogany, an ornate jewel of architecture. A row of dark silhouettes stand out in the horizon. Trees, I think, until I'm close enough to realize that I mistook the branches. There were spikes from jutting tendrils. Soulless. Several of them watching me in the distance like statues. Oh, shit. I don't think I don't think. I just run, exploding into a messy sprint. I push my legs as fast as I... Bro, Kudas is watching me from his little window, and he's like... Didn't I just save that guy from that place? He's just watching me run back into it. He's like, God damn it. He packs up his bag and starts walking after me. Well, I'll meet you in about 5 minutes. Pushing my legs as fast as they take me towards the decorated building. Flashes of the last night chase me. The gouges of blood and screams of death. The smell of burning flesh and a sour bile. I can't go through that again. I won't. The next thing I know, I'm dashing up wooden stairs and crashing through the tower's double doors. I gasp for air, my lungs burning from exertion. I'm desperate to be safe, but when I process my surroundings, this looks like where a demon boy would live. It's more hellscape than sanctuary. Blood flows all around me, overwhelming my vision with a lurid, unholy red. Instinctively, my hand leaps to my mouth. But the rotting stench of blood never comes. Instead, a smoky scent hangs in the air, sharp and spiced. A shallow, thickly convincing myself. I'm sorry. A shallow, thickly convincing myself that this was not as gruesome as it appears. This has to be the sea spring, the place that grants miracles. Please send me handsome men my way. Pulling my I realized that wasn't the floor. It's all like red liquid. Oopsie, now I see it. Pulling my eyes away from the pool, I take in the rest of the environment. Tall pillars flank me, blanketed in written notes. Seating pillows scattered the floor. A rusted kettle sits nearby. Someone must have lived here, despite how eerily empty it is. I'm scared of the dock, but I like the demon boy. I think something's wrong with me. Yeah, what the heck? You like the guy with horns sticking out of his head, but then you look at Kudos and you're like, this guy's scary. The literal angel. Hello? Is anyone there? My voice echoes across the cavern without response. I approach the paper-covered pillars. Maybe something here can tell me more. I reach for the topmost, the closest one, or the bottomest. Let's go for the top one, because whoever put them on the top, they thought that they were like too tall for people to notice. So that one has the most secrets, you know. I reach for a note that is higher up, and it reads, "No one will read this because it's not for anyone else." I knew it. Bro, I knew they put it at the top so that nobody else would read it. Ain't no way. I know because I'm tall, and if I don't want people to notice something, I put it up high. This is evidence I existed in this rotten, grim world. Even so, I wish I could stay longer. The bog girl will be lonely without me. I should have told her how I... The rest is scratched out. I wonder who wrote this. Before I can ponder it further, a sharp chill runs down my spine. Something's watching me. I quickly set the note back, my eyes darting around the wooden deck, but it was simply empty, vacant. Finally, I look towards the sea spring. That stillness hides something deeper. Something's wrong. Hey. I spin around and come face to face with a pack of soulless. They can speak? Why are they trying to raise me up? Hey. What the fuck? They chitter and growl, tendrils and spikes flaring threateningly, all different sizes and species, but sharing one identical trait, glowing crimson eyes. I tried to back away, but my heel teeters over the sea spring. I'm cornered. Watch your step. It's deeper than it looks. That voice again. At the sound of it, the soulless freeze. There's snarls quietly. How should I make his voice? How should I make his voice? Oh my. I should give him like the fruitiest fucking voice I could ever think of, you know? I searched for the voice's source and found it above me, lounging in rafters. Or I could give him like the deepest voice I could. You look lost, little sparrow. His his gaze is violently crimson, the one that sears through me, leaves me feeling raw and exposed. They're the same eyes I've seen over and over. First with scared women, now with soulless circling me, all bound by sea spring's blood red. I'll do it. Well, I don't know if my voice can take it. In the shroud of darkness behind him, shapes like massive tentacles twist and coil around the wooden beam. Bro, he's got tentacles. Oh my god. He's kind of got like Shao's like tattoo. That's what it reminds me of. In the shroud of darkness behind him, shapes like massive tentacles twist around him. Okay. Oops. Can he get it? I can't focus. The soulless growling rings my ears. They're not advancing, but they could change at any second. Panic rises in my throat as I struggle to track them. Hey. I mean her. Eyes on me. My stomach rolls as I tear my eyes away from the soulless. Don't ignore me. Someone who's talking to you, it's not polite. For a moment, anger knocks my fear aside. Who is this bastard? Fuck you. This one's for you, Ari. You know what? Fuck you. Don't worry, don't worry. I'm making sure this is your man, you know. So I gotta make sure that to show you that I'm not interested in him, you know. I look right into the unveering eyes, holding his gaze. Definitely. Fuck you. Is that better? Oh shit! A crooked grin across it. Oh, he liked it. This bastard. We'll work on it. I scan the soulless again. They really aren't attacking, posturing more than anything else. Almost as if they're waiting for commands. Did you tame them? Power of the sea spring. They're hungry. They may not bite, or they might bite. You could have the reason to stop them. Or I can't, sorry, I can't. Sorry, Dex is kind of stupid. He can't read my fucking lines. How about I didn't do anything wrong? Trespassing. That's punishable by death? He gives a committal shrug. Meh. I called out earlier to see if anyone is here. Were we supposed to be playing hide and seek? Didn't hear you. My voice stops in my throat. This man's terse coldness is most infuriating and terrifying. I rack my brain for a way to diffuse the situation. I need help. Tell me what you want. Help me. Okay, fine. I need help. I thought the sea spring could cure me somehow. My voice wavers pathetically. Honestly, I've never it's never been my strong suit. But my voice is all I have. Oh, thank you for the follow. Hi, you Malis. Welcome in, welcome in. He can't his head. He cants his head to the side, appraising me, but doesn't respond. I fidget nervously. I'm telling you, I came here for help. Are you listening? Your hands. Alarm jolts through me. I hide my hand under my cloak. Show me. Show me to me, Rachel. Why? Won't ask twice. With a sharp huff, I reluctantly hold out my bandage hand. Are you getting off on this? What the fuck? Unwrap them. Oh shit. He rushes to my face and fire to my tongue. I should give him a piece of my mind. But not when the soulless are one command are on one command from ripping me to shreds. Yet no matter how much I will myself to move, my body is frozen in place. I stand there for a long, agonizing minute. My hands are trembling when I finally raise them. I know the skin beneath the wrappings are all too well. The hideous, unnatural flesh I've grown to despise. I grip the edge of the bandages. Stop. With a wearing sigh, the man slides off the beam and lands with a thud that shakes the panels underfoot. He's a monster, with an imposing figure that towers over me. I could tell how tall he was before, but he's big. Illuminating my lantern light, his features are stronger and sharper. Oh shit, he got multiple earrings? I mean, wait, you got multiple horns, or are these ones earrings and then these ones are his horns? I like his hair too. Subtle clinking of metal accompanies each footstep. The closer he gets to me, the faster my heart hitches. What does he want? Is he gonna kill me? I step backwards, and I find nothing to set my foot on. I suddenly, I'd forgotten my back was to the sea spring. I fall right before a warm hand catches my lower back. My hero. I'm hovering over the sea spring. The scent of smoke and leather envelopes me. Blazing crimson eyes bore into mine. Did he blink? Have they always blinked? Did he just blink? Or am I going crazy? Did they always blink? Huh? Told you to watch your step. I'm too stunned to mutter a response. Like I weigh nothing, he guides me back to solid ground and steps back. I don't know, to be honest, I only saw him do it. Maybe he's like special because he's the guy that's in the beginning. Like he's the guy that sits in the middle of everyone. So maybe he's the main guy, you know? He's gonna have the most lore in his story, I find, or in his route. Following a subtle gesture from his fingers, the soulless around us to disperse and relax. The shift in their demeanor is so abrupt it gives me whiplash. The enormous tentacles are. Oh man, he pulled out the tentacles, bro. Are no longer in the rafters. Though now I doubt I ever saw them at all. Either way, I exhale a breath of relief. Thanks. Let me look at his outfit. Well, I have seen the better ones, but he's cool. I like his hair too. I really like his hair as well. I focused on me as he was before. The monster pays no attention to me now. He kicks some seating pillows out of the out of the walkways, checks the contents of the kettle with a scowl. The sudden disregard is almost insulting. So that's it? I'm not a threat anymore? Never were one. Then why'd you threaten me? People get honest when they're afraid. In other words, he was messing with me. I dragged a hand over my face, exhausted by the fact that and this is the second time a monster has provoked me today. You're ace, aren't you? Depends who's asking. One of your friends told me that this was your territory. She also said you were a gang leader. Oh, so she wasn't talking about the little guy. Who's my femboy then? But there's no one else here. I thought there'd be more people. It's I don't know if I'm saying his name right. It's making me nervous if I'm pronouncing it wrong, but I pronounce so many things wrong, so oh well. He just picks up the kettle and walks to the edge of the sea spring. Then dumps out the contents into the endless red. Gang took a walk. I don't know if I like this voice for him, but I don't know any other voices to do. There's only so many voices I can do. I'm saving my femboy voice for the femboy. Unless he wants the femboy voice. His bland smile stretches across his face, ear to ear. You say it like eyes? So his name is Eyes? Eyes. He doesn't have too many eyes for a guy that's named Eyes. Then in an instant it drops. I get the sense that I should ask about his gang again. Something must have happened. I've learned to recognize a real leader when I see one. Eyes regrettably fits the type perfectly. Same to be honest, but I don't know what's correct. You know what? You're probably more correct than I am. Actually, where's Google? How to pronounce ice? How to pronounce ice? If I get an ad, I swear to God. Wait, say it again. Ace?
Ace.
Ace. Okay, how about you? High quality voices. How to say ice? Ace. I don't know. Okay, we don't need a full-on 10-minute video intro, okay? Just tell me how to say the name.
Ace.
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 So it's like Ace?
Thanks for watching.
You're
Please
welcome.
subscribe to our video.
Okay. Ace. 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 Thank you.
Ace.
Maybe he's like Ace. Well, the verb AI is pronounced A. Otherwise, I is pronounced A. So maybe it's pronounced the AI instead of like Japanese, like AI is I, you know? So maybe this one, his version is A. So it's Ace. Some people say it with AIS or AYS. Ace. Well, I guess I'll call him Ace because I watched 2 videos and they both said Ace. I don't know which way the E, like the E with the little line. I don't know which like what I guess accent to put on with the E with the line. You know what I mean? I don't know what accent that makes, but all the other ones are saying Ace. So there's a 13-minute long Facebook video about this lady it's pronouncing it. Alrighty. Well, I guess I'm calling you Ace. Okay? Or Ace. Ace? Anyway, look at him. Look at him like looking at us. He's like, man, this guy's trying to. Can you like say your name so that we can know for sure, please? He knows how to scare people, but he expects submission. But it's uncommon for someone to use, is so used to being empowered to be so alone. Are we calling him a loner? You said you came here for help. Oops, I forgot to do his voice. Oh well. Depends. Can this sea spring curse a curse? Probably. You mean you don't know? Nope. I also like his eye makeup. I really like the red eye makeup on characters. I love that. He shakes out the empty kettle and starts collecting stray cups, tidying up. Look at him cleaning. My frustration builds. I narrow my eyes at him in questioning glare. When he notices, he turns to me with an amused smirk. Are you being irritating on purpose? Listen, Sparrow. The sea spring can cure anything. Nothing's stopping you from trying it yourself. I clicked the wrong button again. My bad. What do I have to do? Drink. I have to drink from the sea spring? My eyes glide in the blood-like pool beside me. The idea of ingesting the strange liquid makes my gut churn. Is there a price? Let me guess. Oh, never mind. This guy doesn't fuck around. He's like, no, there's a price. I don't do shit for free. Ace taps his temple with a finger. You lose it a little bit. That's it? Might have already beat it to the punch. My humor earns me an amused, fanged grin. This is a little different. When you drink from the sea spring, you forget who you are. Your mind combines with everyone. Whoever drank before, humans, monsters, soulless, one big happy family in your head. My blood runs cold. I've heard of these things before. Group minds. I thought they were just rumors, and I've heard whispers of cults performing rituals to bind their the members' minds together. It seems impossible. But something tells me if this is real, even if if one thing doesn't add up. Your eyes are red too. Your eyes are red too. But you obviously haven't forgotten who you are. Before I can finish my sentence, Ice strides past me towards the entrance. Time's up. Let's finish this later. Wait, already? You barely told me anything. Came on a bad day. I've gotten somewhere to be. There's still so many questions burning on the tip of my tongue, but the frustration spills out before any of them. I was told to come here and, for help, but instead I got threatened and kicked out. You're joking, right? Watch your tone. I'm nice, but you don't want to ruin the host's mood. My skin prickles. The feeling of being watched washes over me again. My eyes dart back over the sea spring. Alone, a rippling dance of the quiet surface. I take Ice's advice and clamp my mouth shut. Ice approaches and nearly soulless. And nearby soulless, a lanky dog-like one with... I kind of want to see the dog-like one with the 6 legs and a crown of tendrils. Several sets of crimson eyes adoring its sides. Its forked tail wags rapidly. He has a dog. Wait, is this his doggy? When Ice squats beside it, he runs his fingers through the tendrils, scratching its chin and pats its head. Oh my gosh, he has a doggy. A gentle smile plays across Ice's lips. The affection he holds for the... or is it... What did I say his name was again? Did we say it was Ace or Ice? I think it was Ace. Yeah, it was Ace, and I keep going back to Ice. Oopsie. His name is Guy now. The affection he holds for the soulless is so painfully clear. I dip my eyes away from my stomach, fluttering at the tender sight. It's getting dark out, so this pretty girl will guide you back. Following a short whistle from Guy's lips, he trots over to the entrance obediently, tail swaying. I watch the soulless warily. Pretty is not a word I would use to describe it, and the idea of protecting me sounds absurd. If I decide to drink, how should I find you? Find someone with eyes like mine. They'll point you in the right direction. But think it over. Once you drink, you can't go back. In a lot of processes, it's a lot to process. If only Dex could read. But I can, but I give a small nod. At least I know I have another option for a cure, as disturbing as it may be. I follow the soulless at a measured distance and watch it nudge the giant doors open with ease. When I'm about to cross the threshold, I sneak one last glance behind me. My heart skips when I meet Guy's eyes. I'm about to snap my head away. But he just flashes me an easy smile. Till next time, Sparrow. I'll give you a drink for scaring you. I don't trust myself to do anything but respond with another curt nod. See, he's a cutie? Yeah, he's pretty cute. Not my type, though. Besides, more crimson-eyed soulless scuttles about. It's hard to believe it's the same threatening pack from before. They chase each other in circles, roll around in the bog's mud. They pay no attention to me as dog-like one escorts me. Are they just playing? Oh, these soulless are kind of cute. It's an uneventful trip. Sometimes the soulless look over its shoulder at me to make sure I'm still following it. Cute. Dusk darkens the sky by the time we reach the city. The soulless sits and looks at me expectantly with similar crimson eyes. Wave at the soulless, pet the oh, can we pet the doggy? As nervous as I am, I carefully glide my fingers through the soulless's trundles and scratch beneath its chin, just like Guy did. It pushes into the palm in response, rumbling with a sound akin to a purr. The vibrations are soothing, almost healing my fatigue. When it's satisfied, the soulless spins around and scampers back to the direction we came, vanishing into the darkness. It's barely my first day in Iridia, and I've already encountered so many things that I thought were impossible, tame souls being one of them. My head spins. Maybe I should call it a day. Let's go hang out with Kudas. Nightfall creeps across the streets of Iridia. The city labyrinth, even at daytime, had become a warren of treacherous alleyways. The streets are completely deserted. If I hadn't been here earlier, I would have thought this part of the city looked abandoned. I make my way through the winding streets, doing my best to keep my bearing toward the wick. And I stepped in some shit. My steps slow when I hear rustling in the dark. I strain my ears, but everything is still. And the silence is the silence playing a trick on me? I'm imagining things. Something's wrong. Something's wrong. It's the femboy. The fine hairs on my back of my neck prickle. A frisson of discomfort runs down my spine. Something's wrong. We gotta zoom in to see how short he is. My eyes dart from one side to the street to the other, searching for moments, but the shadows are deep and dark as pool of ink, and I can't see nothing. I can't stay here. I need to reach the busier part of the city. Drawing my cloak tighter around my body, I hurry on my way. Though I keep my eyes sharp and listen intensely, there's only the sound of my footsteps. As the moments pass and nothing happens, I begin to wonder, maybe I really did imagine those noises. I turn the next corner and my inner thoughts come screaming to a halt. My head spins. The world becomes blurry as adrenaline rushes to my veins. Only one thing is clear amidst the haze. Ah, shit. The soulless that attacked the cavern. It's crouched over a dark, indistinct shape, a body. A garland of intestines spill from the... Oh my god, he's killing people. Spill from the pallid flesh, blood grout the cobblestones. For a mercy, a soulless is too distracted by its meal to have noticed me. Bro, get this guy. Get your dog, bitch. It don't bite. Yes, it do. My feet feel heavy as stones, but I can't just stand here. Holding my breath, I take a step back. When the wet slurping sounds don't abate, I take another, then another. Then a hard... Oh my gosh, then a shard of glass crunches under my heel. Bro! The world seems to slow to a crawl as the soulless raises his head, blood dripping from its tendrils. Every single one of its bulging eyes fixated unblinkingly on me. It's really here. It's come back for me. Run. Ah, shit. I'm off like a shot, running for my life through the darkened streets. Okay, bro. Behind me, a piercing bass splits the silence. A heavy footfall pounding after me. My heart thunders in my chest. I take turns at random, trying to lose it in the maze of streets, but I can't seem to shake it. I can hear its breath now, a wet, fluttering grasp, growing and closer. That scared me. I know, it scared me too, bro. The same claws that severed my arm wiped out. I duck, saved by pure conflicts. Wait, what? Conflicts? That's reflex, you dumb bitch. I duck, saved by pure reflex, and skid around the corner. Hi, Abby. You love this game? Oh my golly. Who's your favorite? We've met all of the boys except for the white-haired boy. I don't know his name, but we saw him once. I take 3 running strides before the bottom drops out of my stomach. While twice as high as me bars my way, a dead end. Run to Kudos, he's right there, please. When I turn around, the soulless looms in the entry to the alleyway. It's no longer running. It doesn't have to. As it prowls closer, my thoughts race. I hope Kudos saves me. It's either Leander or Veer. I see. Yeah, they're both kind of cute. I love Kudos. Mihin? That's his name, I think. Mihin? Maybe he'll save me. Maybe one of the other characters will save me. Who knows? Guess we'll find out. Hi, Crimson. Hi. How's it going? Welcome to my chat. Welcome to the stream. Some of the buildings lining the streets are lit. There must be people inside. It's a long shot, but... Scream for help? Try the nearest door? Scream for help? I feel like if we scream for help, then more people will notice us, right? What if that door is locked? Somebody help me! My voice rings through the shadowed streets. Silhouettes pass by the windows, but nobody answers. Oh, in the wretched world, few people will stick their necks out to help their own flesh and blood. Never mind a stranger. The soulless, provoked by my shouting, gives a raspy hiss. It's the only warning I get before it lunges for me with its flash of claws. I hurl myself to the side, but the slick cobblestone. Oh, thank you for the follow, Crimson. Welcome in. The cobblestone betrayed me. I fall sprawling over the rough stone. As the soulless looms over me, I scramble away from it until my back hits the wall. There's nowhere left to go. It descends on me for the kill. Kill him, Kuras! Or Femboy, I don't know. The impact never comes. It's gonna be Femboy, isn't it? Yeah. Wait. Yes? Maybe? Leander seems to be the one of the nicest people. He has the least red flags. Yeah, he does seem like he's just a little blushy boy, you know. I don't know. My day's been going slowly. I'm just doing some chores. Ah, nice. We're playing some a dating sim. Ah, shit. It's also non-binary. Oh, well, shit. Well, I hope this is them. I rarely crack one eye open, and then the other. Not sure whether I should believe what I'm seeing. Yeah, it's them. A hooded figure crouches in front of me. One bloodstained hand outstretched. Oh my gosh, they're beautiful. Moonlight silvers the edge of their silhouette knife. Hold up. Oh, I love this kind of fit too. Like this kind of what's it like? Victorian kind of style. I also really like that kind of style, you know? Yeah, this is the quote unquote femboy, I guess. Femboy as in they're just tiny. They're just small. They're not actually a femboy. Every person in this game has such luscious lips. That's what I mean. Like, I love lips. Oh my goodness. Moonlight silvers at the edge of their silhouette knife. Their face and hands are splattered with blood, and the soulless. My eyes dart past the unexpected rescuer to the mishappen form behind them. The soulless's many eyes, once restless and vibrant, now look dull and waxy. Ew. A red pool spreads slowly from under its body. Numb with shock, I can't help but stare. It's dead. After all the people it's killed, after nearly killing me twice, I can hardly believe it. Why did it leave us then the first time? Maybe Kuras scared it off, you know? Well, I gingerly take the offered hand. The stranger gaze dips to my bandages. Pale lips part on the brink of a question, then close again. With a strength bellying their slight frame, they pull me to my feet. I don't know why I struggled with that sentence. As soon as I'm on my own 2 feet again, they pull away from me and start wiping the blood from their face and hands. Stay here. They turn away from me stiffly, leaning over the silhouette's gangly body. The soulless, its gangly body. With their back towards me, I realized that I saw their hooded silhouette at the cenobium. You're at the cenobium. You saved me. You're shorter than I thought. Bro, that's literally my entire personality was on this, is that they were short. You're shorter than I thought. They're like, Vix, you know what? Resurrects the soulless. You're on your own. They give me a startled look before their eyes narrow. It seems I've touched a nerve. I'm surprised you think at all. They got me with that one. Maybe I deserve that. Yeah, I deserve that one. Before I can formulate a response, they continue. I'm kind of thinking if I could do like a Shao voice. I feel like English dub Shao kind of be like that, like that kind of edgy voice. Before I can formulate a response, they continue. I don't know how to do Shao's voice. What are you thinking, traveling alone at night? This is far from the worst thing hunting Lowtown. I can't make heads or tails of them. First they save me and now they're scolding me? Lesson learned. I could do without the lecture, though. And I could do without you calling me short. Oh, shit. I'm sorry. I fucked up. Bro, they pissed now. Oh, I'm sorry. I just had to. Bro, I had to. Look at the crossing arms and everything. Who are you calling short? I have a CG from this game on my desktop background. Ah, shit. Yeah, I love the art so far. It's really nice. Point taken. Their attention glides back to the silhouette. Oh, my phone's dying. Of the soulless corpse. They examine it with an inscrutable expression. I clear my throat to fill the silence. I'm Dexter. Mihin. Is it? I guess it's Mihin or. I'll pronounce it Mihin. I don't know if that's correct, but Mihin maybe. Chat. What do you think, Mihin? Mihin? Yeah. Or is it just Hin? And or is it Min? Like Min? And the H is silent? Suddenly, no. Okay, I'm pulling up Google, bro. How to pronounce? I forgot to add pronounce. All right, let me see here. Okay, there's two pronunciations.
Min.
Min? Okay.
Mental Health Innovation Network.
All right, so I think it's Min.
Min.
Mental health. What the fuck?
Mental Health Innovation Network.
Yo, look, it's my favorite character, Mental Health Innovation Network. Yo.
Min.
Okay, so it's Min. Yeah. Yeah, the silent H makes more sense. Min. That's a cute name. Min. That's cute. Yo, what's your name? Mental health and call me Min for short. God damn it. Suddenly Min tenses. Their blade flashes as they drive into the back of the Solus's neck. Oh, since I'm here, I might as well ask, am I pronouncing Kuras's name right? Because that would be so embarrassing if I was like, I love this man, and then I just don't pronounce his name right. Surely.
Kuris.
Kuris? That sounds like a very...
Kuris.
Let me see. We don't need a whole lot...
Chorus.
Wait, so...
Chorus.
Kuras?
Chorus.
Kuraz?
Chorus.
Kuraz?
Chorus.
Kuraz? Thank you. This is not even... Kuras?
Kuras.
All right, I don't know. Kuras. I'm gonna continue saying kuras because. What's this? Lieutenant, like Laurent Kuras.
Laurent Kuras.
Kuras. I'm gonna say it's kuras. I'm just gonna continue saying how I say it. Lol. Kuras. Kuras. What the fuck are you cracking? What did he just crack? I'm gonna grab chicken, some chicken tenders I made, BRB. No worries. Enjoy your chicken tendies. What the fuck? Chimkin tendies? The crack as soon as you said it. Honestly. Min has had enough. Min's just staring at me. He's like, bro, come on. Come on now. Solus thrashes once, letting out a rattled hiss as the air leaves his lungs. Min leans on the blade, driving it deeper and deeper until it's sickening crunch, and the creature goes limp. Oh shit, that was Min like snapping its fucking back. Tendies. Oh yeah. My heart thuds in my chest. I must have been clinging to my life by a thread. Min straightens up, withdraws their blade in a single smooth motion. Better to put wretched things like this out of their misery. They calmly clean the blood from their knife. That swift, unhesitantly lethal strike wasn't the work of an amateur. No, they're like a rogue or something. But they don't act like any of the cold-blooded killers I've seen in the past. Why is Solus inside the city? Min looks at me, eyes searching for realization draws. That eyebrow, though, oh my god, the attitude. You need here. There's no walls around the city. Solus can come and go as they please, unless someone is contracted to stop them. The Cenobium's patrols don't bother to protect Lowtown, not anymore. Let me guess, you're not a fan of Cenobium? I wouldn't go that far. Their brow abruptly furrows, and they sheath their knife, motioning for me to follow them. It's not safe here. The vultures can smell death. I'm not quite sure what that means, but I don't want to stay lost in the city. I trail behind them as they stride down the street. If it's so dangerous, why are you helping me? You are making an unbearable racket. Next time you walk into a soulless claws, at least die quietly. Damn. Their answer is stingingly harsh. I'm sorry for calling you short. I'm sorry. All right. I need to find my loggings. I hold my hands up, trying to forestall any more snippy comments. Alright, I get it. I'd love to get out of your way, but I'm sort of lost. I just need directions back to my loggings. Lodging? Maybe. My hotel room. What makes you think I'll help you? Nothing, but there's no harm in asking. That seems to catch them off guard. Their brow knits, and they look away, scowling. How troublesome. Dexter? Is that Kudos? Please! The love of my life, he's back. Hold on. Let me give him kisses. Let me give you kisses. Oh my goodness, wait, I can... Oh my goodness, it's him. It's like that one Markiplier video. Where the kid's like... Oh. That kid's like rubbing their like face in Markiplier's like chest. That's me at Kudos. Oh my gosh, Kudos, you're back. God damn it. What did I come back into? Oh, it's just me loving on my mans, you know. I turned surprised by the voice. Kudos walked down the street towards me, his white and gold clothing and pristine despite the grim of the city. Hello, Min. I see the Solus was your work. What? Min shrugs. There's a familiarity in the way they regard each other. You know Kudos? Teehee. Oh, wait. You know them, Kudos? I don't know you had friends, Min. No, we're talking to Kuros. We're talking to Kuros. Kuros. You know them? Min is a freelancer who has done a few errands for me. They are quite reliable. I don't remember what voice I gave him. Oopsie. Unreliable freelancers don't eat. There's something Kuros isn't saying here. Dexter needs to get back to whatever he was saying before he wandered into the jaws of another soulless. It is late. Can I stay over at your place? Were you able to find a place to stay, Dexter? I'm staying at the Wet Wick. Both their faces fall. I see. Would you like a guide? Yeah. It might be preferable to wander about the. It might be preferable to wandering about the alleyways. That would be delectable. Keep sneezing? No worries, no worries. Min clicks their tongue and sighs, sounding mightily put out. Oh my gosh, how am I supposed to say that? Going to the Amaryllis district? That gaudy caspit? Bro, can you guys speak English, please? Come, this way. Despite Min's clear distaste, when Kuras leaves me down the street, they keep pacing with us. Catching my curious glance, Min's eyes narrow. It's not safe this late. I don't care about you, but Kuras is the only doctor worth a damn in this place. Damn! Are you like this with everyone? The deadpan look Min gives me is answer enough. I catch Kuras hiding a slight smile. I suppress a sigh and resign myself to have a grumpy shadow all the way back to the Wet Wick. The route Kuras takes is completely different from the slow meandering early in the morning. In no time at all, he cuts through darkness streets, twisting alleys. Oh my gosh, romantic late night walk? It seems like half the city has poured it into the Amaryllis? Amaryllis. I think it's Amaryllis district. Colorful streets. Laughter, clicking glasses, and music assaults my ears in every direction. Yet the most noise still comes from the Wet Wick. Its doors hang open, lanterns lit. Here we are. Ooh. Welcome back. He moves toward the door, and Min lets out an audible huff. Don't tell me you're going in. I have some quick business with Leander. Bro, you could come to my room. I got a room for two. Ugh, fine. Still owes me from yesterday's work. They drag their feet reluctantly, trailing me to the tavern. As soon as the doors open, I wave a stickly heat. A wave of stickly heat rolls over me. I think I'm allergic to Kuras? No! How could you? In the hours since I left, the wick has grown suffocatingly crowded. Kuras stands out, easily a head taller than most. Even so, I nearly lose sight of him amid the sea of swarming bodies. Pardon me. A crowd parts as though answering his request. Kuras glance over his shoulder and Min and me before gliding through. How can anyone breathe in here? Min follows Kuras at a clipped pace. Leander is right where I left him, although he's just been lost. He's just been sad and alone, like a little lost puppy. Man. Although he's traded places with the bartender, he holds a pair of shot glasses filled to the brim with luminous green liquid. This motherfucker. You mean Leander? And now for the finishing touch. A flash of magic paints the glasses white with frost. My beloved. You're never gonna guess what's in these. Oh, my birds are going crazy. Leander slides the glasses across the bar, and I get my third and fourth shock of the evening in rapid succession. Oh my, this bitch is here too. Guy leans against the bar, an elbow propped up on the counter. He catches the glasses and lifts one to the light before turning it upside down. The contents magically concealed sting firmly in place. You're supposed to make drinks, pretty boy. Don't tell me you're wasting already. You're wasted already. Oh my gosh, it's Veer too! Veer perched on the bar's counter beside Guy. Takes a single look at the shot glass and shakes his head. What have we here? A bucket full of boogers? Ew! Leander's nose... Leander's nose treasure? Ew, the fuck? You've eaten worse. Veer's lips twitch and his ears flatten when I think we said it was Aes, right? Aes? Aes. I think it's Aes, right? I don't know. Aes offers him a glass. He turns his cheek with a sniff and Aes just snickers. Coward. Don't tell me you're ready. You're actually... In a fluid motion, Ace throws back his head and downs the shot. Drink that. A dark look across Ace's face. It's chewy. Chewy? Wait, let me try that. Behind me, Min grumbles. I told you this place is a nest of degenerates. Is that what he said? Wait, what? Yeah, degenerates. Okay, I was right. Look at that. I read big word. I read a big word, guys. I love this price. It's so cute. Yeah, everybody gets to be together. If it isn't Kunas and Min. At the sound of Leander's voice, Min pale eyes grow wide. They look ready to bolt until Kuras sets a hand on their shoulder. I promise this will not take long. Min's eyes dart from Kuras's hand. His face then softens. So is Min like Kuras is like a little follower, I guess? They just follow him around. Fine. You first. I mean, honestly, me too. While they step forward, I linger behind, stuck with a sudden revelation. The height difference between these two is so cute. Guys, they don't like when you call them short. All the people I've met today known each other. Good evening, Leander. Ace, another drinking competition, I presume? Oh, is it evening already? Could have sworn it was earlier. Just some friendly rivalry, Doctor. Nothing to be afraid of. Kuras's knowledge acknowledges Leander and Ace with the slightest nod, ignoring Veer. Oh shit. Oh yeah, he hates Veer, and Veer hates him. Oh my, that's the only thing I remember Veer saying is that he hates Kuras. He's like, you smell like him. I hate you. Not that Veer seems to mind. I want to know why they hate each other. Where's my second fave? Yeah, he's a cutie. As I said, I love them Fox characters. You know. He tilts his head and an impish smile curves his lips when he spots Min looming silent behind Kuras. I almost didn't see you there, Min. Looking for your booster seat. Ain't no way. Oh shit, I love their hair. I just love everybody's hair in this. The fuck? Min puts back their hood. They level Veer with the cool look. I thought Ace wasn't allowed to bring his pet in here. Veer's tail gives an angry twitch. Look at all of Oh shit, I'm blocking Min. There you go. Have a little look-see. At first sign of an impending fight, Leander vaults clear over the counter. He slides his in between Ace and Kuras. Now, let's try and keep the peace. It's not every day the esteemed doctor takes up on a drink. His arm snakes around Kuras' shoulder. You're finally taking me up on that drink, right, Kuras? I'm afraid not. We merely escorting Dexter back to his lounge. I forgot I was here. I was like, why he said my name? Kuras gestures in my direction, and my stomach sinks. I reluctantly step into the light. As soon as he sees me, Leander's face brightens. Dexter, it's been so long, everyone. This is Dexter. He's new to Iridia. I feel 5 pairs of eyes fixed up on me, and suddenly the bar feels suffocatingly small. My voice nearly catches in my throat. We've met already. I guess we've met already. Actually, I've already met everyone. You've already met? Oh shit, look at Veer. Ace and Veer level with subtly amused expressions. Veer's tail gives a lazy wag. We did. Not that long ago either. I've started to suspect he's stalking me. He looks far too pleased with himself when I roll my eyes. Look at all of them. Me trying to get out of the way. Look at all of them. I love it. It's so beautiful. I love the art so much. Oh my golly. Oh my golly. This calls for a drink. What does everyone want? In an instant, all eyes turn to Leander, freeing me from the burden of attention. OMG, my wallpaper. Yo, nice. Hi, Ryu. His little waist. Who? Which one are we talking about? They all got pretty small waists, but look. Look at this. Man. Look at that right there. Come on, bro. Oh my gosh. I feel like Kudas is my favorite, but I feel like Veer is taking the second place because of his outfit and everything. And because he's a fox boy and I love foxes. You know, I feel like... I don't know about his personality just yet, but I really love his design, like a lot. He's like my character type, but the personality is like a little bit too I don't know. I still like his personality. He's just a little bit of a salute, and I kind of like them. You know, when they're a little bit of a man whore there. He's a little bit flirty, you know. I know the thigh. Oh my goodness. The thing I believe they all know each other. Watching them talk amongst themselves feels surreal. But for the first time since I undertook the journey to Iridia, I feel a faint glimmer of hope. I know I was meant to meet them. The low, pleasant rumble of Leander's laugh pulls me from the restless thoughts. Ha! Well, color me surprised. You make friends fast, Dexter. Nah, I wouldn't go that far, but more like acquaintances. A wise man once said that acquaintances are merely friends you haven't shared a drink with yet. That was a wise man. A wise man? You said that. Here, last week. I can hear Min's lips curl with the distaste from across the bar. Leander clears his throat and continues unperturbed. What? Unperturbed? What? Let's toast to Dexter's health. Come to join in, Doctor. Kudos politely declines with a wave of his hand. How about you, Min? No. I also really like Min as well. Are you? No. A resounded pop pierced the din of the bar. We all turn in the direction of the noise. Fear looks almost bashful as he accepts an overwhelming flute from the bartender. Poured from the bottle so old, it's labeled has even worn blank. They serve champagne here. Since when? Wait, who's talking? Leander? Fear pauses in the middle of licking champagne from the fingers of his coy smile. What? The fingers of his coy smile. You don't mind, do you? In a transformation, an In a transformation as impressive as his magic trick, the concern of Leander's face vanishes. He laughs softly. No, be my guest. I've gone to expensive taste. Then he shoots the bartender a frantic look. These guys be using big words, bro. I've been stuttering the entire time. How long has it been? Almost 4 hours? I've been crying the entire time. Now, whenever I turn on my computer, I see these beautiful guys, and my eyes are blessed every time. Honestly, I understand. Unbothered or uninterested in his company, Ace cant his head at me, a light smile on his lips. How about you, Sparrow? I did say I'd buy you a drink earlier. No, my treat. Oh shit, they're gonna fight over who buys me a drink? Ace regards Leander over the lips of his glass. In the dim light, the glint of his crimson eyes looked downright dangerous. What'll it be, Dexter? Water's fine. I'll take the drink. I'll take some water. Fine, I'll get drunk with the boys. What can I say? I actually don't drink IRL, but I'll take you up on that drink, as long as it's not one of those green shots. Don't knock 'em till you try them. They better taste, they taste better than they look. However, I doubt that, but I hold my tongue long enough for Leander to go behind the bar. He's lying, isn't he? When I glance at Ace, he only shrugs. Like I said, they were chewy, probably poisoned too. Chewy? It's a chewy drink? The fuck? He considered his own drink, a tumbler of amber-colored whiskey. Leander's tried to kill me a dozen times by now. It's always a gamble. Fear clicks his tongue in disapproval. When he finally looks my way, it's with a half-lidded gaze, softened by his third glass of champagne. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? I wouldn't let Leander put anything in my mouth. His fangs, he fans his fingers over his chest, voice dripping with fake reverence. Yeah, chewy. He's eating like a chewy drink. So many pretty men at once. They look like they're about to start an idol group. Honestly. And I'm the sixth member. Let's go. They need a blonde boy in here, you know? The Wet Wicks is one of the finest drinking establishments in all of Iridia. While you're here, you might as well partake in a signature watered down drink and still nut leather. He sweeps his hands toward a chipped ceramic bowl filled with... Oh shoot, my phone is dying. Filled with thinly speckled jerky that I can only assume is nut leather. What is with the food in this city? Also, remember when y'all said this demo is like 30 minutes long? How are we almost at 4 hours? As abysmal as you may make it sound, this place is completely packed. It's not all bad. Depends on the day. The food's edible. I keep forgetting to do their voices. I'm sorry. Ace takes a measured sip of his drink. Gotta stick around with the real attraction, though. Before I can ask what he means, Leander returns with a tumbler that he set in front of me. Uneven chunks of ice bob in a pool of reddish-purple alcohol. I eye the drink suspiciously. It better not be another disgusting concoction, there we go, of Leander's. I did say that. It took 30 minutes. Well, it is me. Maybe it's easier to read in your head, you know? Relax. It's just the local specialty, plum grin. Although if you're feeling more adventurous, I shake my head. Leander raps his knuckles against the bar until the group falls silent. All right, everyone, let's toast. May Dexter stay in Iridia to be full of bright adventures and discoveries. Cheers. I'ma discover what's underneath Kuras's clothes in a second. Leander, Aes, Veer raise their glass in unison. Min only crosses their arms, and Kuras watches with polite indifference. I tip back my drink. The plum grin is eye-watering strong. Despite the sharp medicinal edge, it goes down smooth. One sip softens the edge of my vision. The next fades the din of the crowded bar into a low, persistent murmur. I find myself unwinding for what feels like the first time in years. Bro, I can't even say unwinding without stuttering. It took like 2 days mostly because I didn't have much time to play. Oh my goodness. Yes, in streams it always takes much more time. Yeah. Especially if you talk so much like me. Oh my goodness. Aren't you the popular one, Dexter? I'm guessing you met Kuras first. Absolutely. It would be more accurate to say that I found him. He saved my life. And for that, I'm forever grateful, and we're getting married. I merely performed my duty as a doctor. Although I must admit that I was confused when I woke up and missing all my clothes. I think that we made the same face at the same time. Why'd we... He's like... Why would... Don't say that. Don't say that out loud, bitch. Leander makes a choke noise. Somewhere behind him, Min sighs. It's not what you think. Dexter was in grave condition, could hardly treat such injuries through tattered clothes. The silence that followed stretches uncomfortably long. I took away, unable to face Kuras. I look away, unable to face Kuras's disappointment, and catch Shabir snickering behind his hand. That's my cue to change the topic. Kuras isn't the only one who saved me today. Don't you listen? I didn't save you. You were simply there. That's Min for you. Leander reaches for Min, but they duck under his arm with a practiced ease, without so much as looking his way. As reliable as they are moody. You want to talk considering you neglected to warn him to stay off the streets at night. Oh, I might have forgotten a little. I got a little distracted. Oopsie, I need to fix my... There we go. Min's only responsible in a short breath, responds in a short breath. At any rate, I've gotten a chance to thank you, Min. I never gotten the chance. Who, Leander? Leander, he blushes a lot. Don't. The less soulless alive, the better. For a heartbeat, Min's eyes flicker towards Aes, and their lips twist. Ace is too busy nodding along to Veer's enthusiastic pantomime as a stabbing to notice, lost no doubt in a thrilling discussion. I'm so sorry. I'm so tired of reading, to be honest. I've had enough of this hellhole. Let's go. Min and Kuras share a brief look, then the doctor speaks up. Very well. But there is something that I must discuss with Leander. If you'll excuse us, Dexter. No, if anything Kuras has to say, I can listen. But just like that, the three of them depart, leaving me alone to savor my gin in silence. My gin? Or so I think, until I hear a voice so soft and low, it's practically a purr. Lost your tour guide? I turn to find Crimson and Pink Eyes, Crimson and Pink Eyes trained on me. It's not lost on me that they chose the instant the others left to strike. Just my luck. had to be abandoned with the two most irritating people. I forgot that we're like kind of mad at this one, but I feel like Ace isn't that annoying, you know? I can get Veer. Veer's a little trickster, but Ace wasn't too bad. Monsters or not, there's no telling what they'll do either of them pushing me away. Don't tell me Leander already snuck off to get his knob slobbered out back. No. Kudos is slobbering on his knob? No. He's supposed to be slobbering on my knob. No. Kudos, why? He's got business with Kudos and Min. 2-on-1 business? Isn't he lucky? Oh my god. Why is it not me? Why am I not the one slobbering, okay? What a way to enter hearing. Oh my. Welcome in. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I can't tell if that's the champagne or the company, but Veer has grown noticeably more relaxed. He sits with his chin propped on the back of his hand. His ears twitch whenever a hiccup shakes his shoulder. Oh yeah, I need to charge my phone. The sexual tension is crazy. That's just Veer is always. He's always talking about sex. He's always ready to bang. Why are you so far away? Come join us. He pats the empty bar stool beside Is, and I hesitate. The smile Veer wears is sweet and distinctly sly. And with drinks in the mix, I dread how he and Ace will mess with me next. We won't bite. Oh wait, wrong voice. We won't bite. We won't bite. I'm not sure about that. Just an hour ago, you tried to rob me and threatened me. Me? Steal? Surely you must be mistaken. You sure it was me? It was you. And when you had the gall to kick me out just so you could go drink? He gives another one of his shrugs. I was lonely. But I was hanging out with you. A simpler answer that I expected. I guess I can't fault him for that. Veer suddenly slumps forward, gossamer sleeves pooling where he rests his elbows and his knees. Ace sets his hand on Veer's waist. What am I watching right now? Nearly preventing him from tipping off the counter? How about we start fresh? Begin with the proper introduction. Get off on the right foot or whatnot. I'll start. My name's Veer, hunting extraordinaire. Veer's right hand flutters his chest, and he bows his head, flinching when hair falls into his eyes. Ace doesn't say anything. I suppose it's my turn now. I really know my name? Oh, it's Dex. Veer considers me for a long moment. His tail idly sways behind him. Then he knocks back the rest of his champagne. It's a pleasure to formally meet you, Dexter. He says my name slowly. Oh, sorry, Dexter. And deliberately, savoring every syllable. I only have... How many syllables do I have in my name? 2? Dexter. Dexter. Yeah, only 2. A tingle jumps down my spine. I quickly turn my gaze away. Can't stop looking at Ace. Yeah, there's your eye candy. There's eye candy for everybody, you know? Many to go around. Hi, kitty. Is that hot people? Yeah. Hot people. How's it going, kitty? Is the person on my left a woman or a man? The one with red hair? That's a man. They're all boys except for Min is non-binary. He smirks at my reaction over the rim of his glass. Is something funny? Nope. I open my mouth and close it just as quickly. They want me to react, goading me into another ridiculous game. While their sharp cat-like eyes keep me on edge, something about this tension is fun. It must be the grin. A flash of white over A's shoulder catches my eye. Across the bar, Kuras heads for the door. I don't know, he's leaving! I don't see Leander or Min, but it feels wrong to let him leave without saying goodbye. I'll be back. Yeah. Let's go talk to Kuras. Veer hums and wags his fingers at me as I leave. I slip through the crowd carefully not to touch anyone. But just as I'm nearing Kuras, I stagger, shoulder checked by a man with a neck thinner than both my thighs. The fuck? He stares down at me, nostrils flaring. Out of my way, shit stain. What the fuck? Who are you? I'm going after my mans here. What the fuck? Oh geez, this part, more words spill out on their own. You watch it. I regret them as soon as they leave my mouth. That fucking gin. The roughneck wheels around, shoving a bloodhound out of the way so he can close in on me. What do you say? Oh my god, Kuras, save me. Save me. If he saves me, let me tell you, I might do some unholy things. He shoves me backwards, sending me stumbling to the sticky floor. I'm fine, but my heart leaps in my throat when I see the roughneck bearing down on me. I think it said that his neck was thicker than both of my thighs, right? Or did I read it as thinner? I'm so dumb. Hold on, I want to see. Yeah, thicker. I read it as thinner than both of my thighs, and I was like, how the fuck? Thicker. He's got a thick neck. Yeah, not thin neck. Oopsie. I can't read. Lol. The roughneck freezes, his fist cocked back. A group of bloodhounds called by the commotion circle him, sitting him up. For what I just wanted to say goodbye to Kuras, you know? For what feels like an antagonizing long moment, the roughneck looks from me to the bloodhounds. Finally, he sniffs and spits on the floor. Ew. The lob narrowly misses my cheek. Ew. Narrowly, I mean, screw it. Screw it. Too many freaks in the circus tonight. He turns his back on me. Oh! And comes face to face with Ace. Guy. A strange, dangerous smile spreads across his face. You'll do. What happens next is a blur. Oh! His first crashes into the roughneck's jaw. Oh shit, he's fighting it. Punch him. Causing an eruption of gaffs, shouts, and even cheers around it. Yeah, that's me cheering. Get him! I scramble to my feet as the frantic crowd swarms around me, cutting off my sights of everything and everyone. Through the ruckus, I hear Leander shouting, Hey, Ace, take it outside. Ignore them. I ignore them, everyone. Look, drinks are on me. With those 4 words, the wick erupts with hoots and hollers. The ring around me disperses as bloodhounds and onlookers rush toward the bar. Through the thinning crowd, I catch a glimpse of a familiar face. No worries. Have a good lurkey. Ace vanishes out the back, dragging the roughneck behind him. Oh. Kuras lingers near the door, searching. I suspect for any wounded before he departs. But what about me? Go check on me. I'm the one that fell on the floor. Min draws their hood up tight, and they slip out the side door. While Veer leans over the counter to wipe a glass of wine to swipe a glass of wine from behind the bar. And Leander seated at the opposite end of the bar, gesturing dramatically and apologetically at the bartender. In the space of in the space of a heartbeat, I realize that there's no telling when or if I'll see any of them ever again. However, I pursue, maybe the last person I get to speak to tonight. I follow. We're following. I'm coming after you, baby. Let's go. Hot on Kuras's heels, I squeeze my way out of the bar. Of everyone I've met, he seems the most likely to help me, and the least likely to murder me on a whim. Earlier this morning, he said I could go to the clinic. Don't mind my chocobo ringtone, okay? I got a scam text. The bank says you own $1 million. Please send it to this link now. No thanks. Earlier this morning, he said I could go to the clinic for whatever I needed it. Time to see if the promise was actually worth anything. I breathe a sigh of relief once I'm free from the crowd. Kuras, hearing me, turns my way. Dexter, you seem upset. I take it the Amaryllis district is not to your liking? I pause to think about it. That. It's not so different from the streets where I grew up, though the clientele is much more colorful. That's not why I stepped out. You're not in need of treatment after that fall, are you? I scowl up at him, and he holds out his hand in a mollifying gesture. I apologize, Dexter. Please continue. Oh, about time. Who's interrupting me while I'm so busy? Huh? The government is giving back $3,000 or $300 in tax returns. Please click the link to claim. Yeah. Someone cut right Someone cuts right across me towards Kuras, stopping us both in the middle of the street. Even in the dim pink haze that seems to blanket everything, there's no mistaking the pressed white uniform and stiffly starched hat. Another Cenobian cleric. I hastily step back, making myself as inconspicuous as possible. Can I help you? Nervous onlookers hastily part across Kuras's and the cleric. The two form an island of white in a sea of teeming color. Enough. I know why I'm here. You know why I'm here. Then I hope you find this edifying? The fuck does that mean? Bro, my brain is so tired from reading. It's getting worse. Kuras reaches into his coat and produces 3 tiny glass vials. But he only has 2 little tiny glass vials. Bound together with a thick leather cord, a silvery powder shimmers inside. He gently flicks the glass, watching the contents swirl and extend the vials to the cleric. This is it? They look extremely unimpressed. Oh my, is he a drug dealer? Appearances can be deceiving. He throws me a glance and a swift smile, but I'm too surprised to respond. He's talking about himself, bro. Kuras was the first to warn me about the Cenobium. Maybe I might... No, nobody I met had something good to say about them. And yet here he is, openly dealing with them in the Amaryllis district. I glance between Kuras and the cleric, who seemed to notice me for the very first time. Good night. Yeah. Cockblock Sag, I know, right? God damn. Let Tex and Kuras have their moment. I'm trying my hardest to read here. I don't need a third person to come in here and have more lines for me to read, okay? They bow to Kuras, offer me an extreme extremely nod, and disappear in the seething crowd. Dexter, is something amiss? What was that about? Isn't that dangerous? A convention, a conversation is hardly dangerous. You know what I meant. You were the one who warned me about the cenobium. Shh, be calm. Okay. He holds one finger to my lips, and I bite him. I can't stop myself, which suddenly curl into a cat-like smile. Yeah, touch me. Wait, did he say my lips or his lips? I think I want my lips, but did he say... Oh, it's to his lips. Fuck. Man, I want to be my lips. Bro, I'm going to Lulu. I'm going to Lulu. I think he's touching me, but it's not. I'm touch-starved, bro. I'm touch-starved. You gotta help me. He touches his own lips. For now, please join me on a short stroll. Yay! We're going on a walk. Kura's golden eyes twinkle in the low light. He beckons away from me, the main thoroughfare, down a side street filled with vendors hawking late night snacks. It's okay, Dex. Being Delula's fictional man is okay. Yeah, this is supposed to be a romance dating sim. I expect this to be getting married the second day. Wait, what? Wait. Now, powerfully cautious in spite of myself, I hurry after Kuras. Each of his long, graceful strides is easily two of mine. I catch a glimpse of his gleaming white coat disappearing around the corner. Am I supposed to be like this tiny little femboy? Like, how tall is this guy compared to, like, literally me, like, IRL? Because I feel like I'm the same. Like, I have to, like, walk really slowly for my friends to catch up. Because my strides are so long. The moment I catch up, the delicious scents of freshly baked goods flood my nose. My stomach gives out a loud rumble. Love us, Kuras? Yeah. I need love, please. I'm touch-starved. One honey pistachio cookie, please. Coming right up. Oh, he's getting me cookies? Without breaking his swift... He's like, bitch, this is my cookies. Go get your own fucking cookies. Without breaking his swift pace, Kuras plucks the sticky affection out of the merchant's hand and offers it to me. Oh shit, he's getting me a cookie. The heavily smell makes my stomach rumble once more. I take a bite without hesitation. Kuras watches. He's like, the fuck? Kuras watches me with an indulgent smile. I notice he hasn't gotten anything for himself. You're not hungry? Oh, let me feed the cookie with my mouth, bro. Sorry, I'm getting a little crazy. You need not concern yourself with me. He stops mid-sentence. His eyes turn back the way he came. The hairs stick up on the back of my neck. I turn just to peek over my shoulder, hoping I don't look too suspicious. Sure enough, it's the same cleric who... Oh my god, leave me alone, bro. Who waylaid us in the streets. Now wearing a thunderously angry expression. Uh-oh. Well, disappointment can be a learning experience. Glimmers of realization dawn over me as I stare up at him. What exactly was in those vials? Perhaps a rare and... Oh, shit. He's mad. Oh, I see. You sneaky bitch. Perhaps a rare and potent alchemy catalyst. Or some stale fish skin. The two do resemble one another, and it can be hard to tell them apart. Look at this sneaky bitch. Is he serious? I chance another glance at the cleric, who now is trying to elbow their way between the food stalls. A few people make way, but most don't even notice their efforts. The street is far too crowded with hungry patrons. Shall we? Without even waiting for a response from me, he glides swiftly into the crowd once more. You're messing with them. Is there a point to all this? He's messing with them. Such impolite behavior. I'm astounded you would even suggest it. Kuras. I must still look at Incredulous? What the fuck? I'm tired of these words, bro. Because his smile softens a little. He lifts his hand as if to pat my shoulder, then stops himself. As I said, you have nothing to fear. He ducks into what looks like an abandoned doorway. He opens it into a small covered market. The stall here, I wish I could listen to the music. Honestly, the silence is killing me. Honestly, I'm so sorry. You guys have to listen to me stuttering with just in silence. The stalls here are full of more spices than I knew existed. Even taking a short breath makes me sneeze. Kura slows his pace, occasionally pausing to examine the instant hawker's wear. Wait. He looks up from the display, livid red marks, each as long as my forearm. You said I have nothing to fear, but everyone in Iridia seems wary of the cenobium. People fear the obvious, trapping of powers. Oh god. Wealth, force, or hideously ostentatious. Bro, you need to speak English, please. For the for my part, I find each trapping merely disappointing. The Cenobius once had great potential. They squandered it decades ago in the pursuit of trinkets, pleasure, and petty tyranny. Their narrow, prosaic interests have rendered them blind to all these else that moves. I think that's the most I've heard Kuda say on any topic. You sound like you know them well. Kudos lets out a long, low sigh. You miss little Dexter. What? You miss little Dexter. I was like, what the fuck? Familiar breeds contempt, and I'm more familiar with the Cenobius' crude methods than I'd like. Now, I'm getting somewhere. Something beyond vague warnings or swift deflections. I decide to press the point while I have the chance. Familiar how? Kuda stops right in front of me, display pickled fruit, and I nearly run into his back. Oh! He steps aside at the moment, his arms resting gently but firmly on my waist. Did I read that right? His arms rested gently but firmly on my waist? My waist, right? I tense, but he carefully avoids my bandaged hands. He's grabbing me! Not the cat. Not the cat ears. Our pursuer refuses to take no for an answer. Then again, I thought we'd lose them in the crowd. I crane my neck to look for the cleric, but Kura shakes his head. This way. This is giving me like Howl's Moving Castle, like, you know, when like Howl like saves Sophie from like in the beginning scene where she meets Howl for the first time, and he like guides her. His smile, I know, he's so cute. Cat ears are so cute, yeah. I am Kitty. I'm just a cat. The next street over seems to be... How much time do I have left? Oh, God. How much time is in the game left? Am I, like, close to the end? The next street over seems to be home to the high-end brothels. Brothels? It's full of... Isn't a brothel, like, where you go to, like, hire people for sexy time? Is that a brothel or am I crazy? Close, I think. I followed the AS, so not sure. It's full of. Imagine I took like the longest route. It's full of steep stairways and shadowy passages, perfect for discreet trysts or losing a persistent tail. Pink curtains and painted facades sprawl around me like a giant, colorful warren. It only takes a few more twists and turns down blind alley and narrow walkways before I completely turn around. Brothel is where the nasty happens. Oh my golly. Chris, however, seems to be following some map in his own mind. He takes each turn with swift confidence, guiding me with the occasional nudge. Yeah, I'm just thinking of like Howl, like guiding, like Howl guiding Sophie. The gaps between teetering buildings can hardly be called alleys. So narrow, we have to pass through single file. just a little further. The the effortless grace which he moves is almost infuriating. It takes every 1 ounce of concentration to just to avoid tripping over loose tiles, disregarding clothes and unidentifiable rubbish. Rubbish. Meanwhile, his long legs almost seem to float over every obstacle. His clothes are still completely pristine despite the soot-stained walls on the either side. How the hell does he do it? I'm still trying to puzzle it out when I realize how warm it is, with me practically tripping over his heels. The tiny gap between us seems to radiate heat, like beating midday sun on the longest day of summer. Fall back or stay close. I definitely don't want to get lost here. I stay as close to Kuras as I can without actually touching him. I promise I won't lose you. Was it that obvious? Our eyes meet, and despite my best efforts, I find it hard to hold his gaze. I've never seen eyes like his. What about my eyes? My eyes are gold. The fuck? Despite our dark and dingy surroundings, it's like Kuras radiates his own light whenever he looks at me. Thank you for indulging me, Dexter. I believe we have lost our tail. Oh, excuse me. I only follow Leander, but I saved so I can see what the other ones were. I forgot you could save in this game. Oopsie, I haven't saved yet. It's much quieter on the edge of the Amaryllis district, and the deals in the shadows look shadier. Did you enjoy your impromptu tour? Relief escapes me in a tired laugh. After the day I've spent playing keep away from the Symbodium clerics seem almost normal. I wasn't in mortal peril, so that's a nice change of pace. He laughs too, a soft and pleasant chuckle, completely at odds with his usual cool demeanor. Are you sure we've lost that cleric? If there's only one thing you can count on, is the elitism of the Symbodium finest. They're not designed to follow us this far. He sounds confident enough. I was starting to wonder if we had made a full circuit of the city to ditch them. A beam of moonlight cuts through the clouds, casting his face into sharp relief. However, I should escort you back to your loggings. It would be unwise to let you go alone. What about you? Are you staying at the Wet Wicks? Of course not. Oh. But you could. Then you're going back to your clinic alone? You just said that it was a bad idea. He pauses, staring at me, and then his expression relaxes into a gentle smile. Who's Takshima-buba? Ryu. Fear not, Dexter. Only the most desperate or foolish would dare lay a hand on me. I'm desperate and foolish. It sounds insane after 2 near-death soulless encounters, but part of me believes him. The few people who are still out huddling beneath the street lamps and indoors, desperate to be as close to safety as possible. Kuras is on the other hand, looks more relaxed than I've seen him. He's strolling down the middle of the streets, bold as if it were broad daylight. Even walking along him makes me feel more secure, warmer both inside and out. Oh yeah. And I hang on to that faint spark of hope and screw up my courage. Did you mean it this morning when I said I would come back? When you said I could come back for help? To you for help? Every word. All his early mirths vanish, replaced by calm focus. I don't know what to say to that. I almost expected his offer to be courtesy. Any easy way to get me out the door. The fact that he meant it. Why do you ask? I believe I have already made my intentions to help you quite clear. His eyes flicker briefly to my arm. The one that has miraculously attached when he found me. I had almost imagined him counting the neat stitches. I just wanted to make certain I'm still figuring out who's trustworthy and who's trouble. I see. Iridia does tend to attract extreme individuals. Pet the cat. Yeah, yeah. Thank you for my little kitty head pats, including you. Dexter. I decline to incriminate myself in your eyes. I can recognize a smooth deflection when I hear one. I thought if he won't talk more about himself, maybe he'll tell me about someone else. I decided to ask about. Let's ask about why you hate Veer so much. How do you know Veer? Because visibly, I knew he was getting mad, bro. He's like, actually, on second thought, let me tell you about myself. Because visibly stiffens and now remembers the venom in Veer's voice when he grabbed me. That fucking doctor. It looks like the feeling is very much mutual. Regrettably, Veer is one of my worst patients. Oh, now how did you cross his path? He stole my room keys. You're fortunate he did not take in nothing else. He is far deadlier than he seems. There is a reason he is not at liberty. A reason for the collar and chain. He seems pretty dodgy to me already. I hesitate waiting for Kuras to elaborate, but he seems to find even the thought of you distasteful. How much time do I have left? We still got, okay. We'll go quick. Leander, why'd you say send me to Leander for help? If you know Iridia better than Leander, the company he keeps can be questionable, but I had confidence in him. Yeah, his bloodhounds seem rough around the edges. Leander has always preferred the company of those like him. Survivors of low-town harsh realities, you must have noticed how they flock to him. I nod. He seems to know every single person in the Westwick. And that's a good thing? Leander's closest peers trust him with their lives. I would say that counts for something. Yeah, he angry. He don't like Veer. Tell me, how do you pronounce his name? Have you ever been out to see this spring in the spring sprung? Once. Only once? It seems like a spring with miraculous powers would be interesting to a doctor. A long silence follows, so long that I'm not sure Kuras heard me. I'm about to repeat myself when he finally speaks in a near whisper. Guy is merely a newcomer who proven himself immediately worthy of respect. The sea spring is another matter. Hidden depths often contain unwelcome secrets. You could say that about anything around here. A fair point. Nonetheless, I've seen many purported wonders. And this species. I'm so tired, bro. I'm so tired of talking. And the sea spring is unlike any other. Only time will tell what that means. All right, Min. You and Min sound like you knew each other well. Kuras heaves a long, severed sigh. I know them better than most, and less well than I would like. Like you, Min is a recent arrival. Their time has been particularly difficult. As much as I would like to help. He trails off, but I know exactly what he's talking about. Min didn't seem like the sort of person who would accept help easily. Do they always pick fights when they're twice their size? I have implored them not to. They rarely listen. With my curiosity sated for now, I fall silent. I wish Kuras had given me a little bit more to go on, but he seems almost as tight-lipped about the others as he is about himself. By the time we're back at the Wetwicks, the Amaryllis district seems to even noisier and more raucous than before. Drunken patrons overflow into the streets, which reek of spilt wine. How am I supposed to sleep with all this racket? I suggest the stiffest drink at the bar. Alternatively, a ball of wax. Ew. Very funny. Can't you give me some sleeping pills? Even with how tired I am, I'm not sure I'll get a wink of sleep. I'm about to say goodnight to Kuras when everyone staggers out of the wet wick and right into me. I stumble back, heels teetering on the edge of the filthy gutter. Dexter. The next thing I know, a pair of warm arms catch me around the waist. I find myself staring up at Kuras, pressing against his chest. His grasp loosens, but he doesn't quite let me go. Something shifts in his gaze. His eyes fix on my face, and I feel myself growing hot all over with his intense scrutiny. He's so close. What does he see in me? What is he looking for? Kuras? My apologies. Bro, he's falling in love. Even after he moves away, the warmth of his touch lingers through my clothes. I quickly tug my cloak tight, trying to recollect my scattered thoughts. Good night. Thanks for everything today. Oh, that was me. You are most welcome. Sorry, that was my Riz voice, apparently. I was rizzing up Kuras. He turns and slips into the crowd, though I pick out his pristine white coat with ease. A chilly gust howls down the street. When did it get so cold out? Choose your fate. My fate is Kuras, of course. From all appearances, Kuras is a principal doctor of extraordinary skills, but you know little about the man beneath the professional mask. And Kuras keeps even his friends at cool distance. If you uncover his deepest secrets, will you like what you find? I feel like I would. Teehee teehee. Let's go. Staying loyal. Absolutely. Can I read the other guys? Despite their cold nature and familiarity with violence, Min is just desperate as you to get into the Synobium. Apparently, by the end of this, I forget how to pronounce Synobium, even though I've been saying it the entire game. You may be able to help each other, but they're keeping as many secrets as you. What if they also have the curse? They claim they're dangerous, but you could say the only chance is getting into the Synobium. Who else? All right, we got Guy, an intimidating yet laid-back outsider. ES presides over a sea spring with unnerving power. He offers you a miracle, but the price means submitting yourself to the horrifying presence of the heart of the spring. Will you gaze into the abyss for answers, even at the risk of losing yourself? We got Leon Kennedy. Leander often offers you something that should be impossible, a taste of normalcy, free of your curse. As the first person to withstand your touch, he could change your life, but some things are simply too good to be true. Leander promises to help unravel your curse, but at what cost? Veer serves as a warning of the dangerous posed by the Synobium, as cunning as he is curious. Veer finds you fascinating and insists that he can help, but trusting him means entrusting your life to a collared beast with a lethal reputation. Can Veer protect you, or is honeyed words a trap waiting to snap shut? I feel like I would probably do his, like, after I do Kuras's route, I would probably do Veer's. Ongjay, when Leander was letting me touch in my heart. Oh, sorry, Adi. I didn't see your thing. I need to go eat. Bye, bye, everyone. Anthony Min. Yeah, no worries, Adi. If you're still here, have a good num nums. All right. Thank you for playing. Yippee! All right, we finished. I don't have time for for FNAF though. This was a lot longer than I thought. Oh my goodness. Can't wait for the full version. Absolutely. Here, let's have a little bit something more than just my freaking voice. We need some music. Oh my goodness. But I like it. I love the characters. The characters are so nice. Oh my goodness. Nice in the way I really like the art style. I think all of them have really nice personalities, like different personalities that I like. But kudos, of course, from day one. From day one, I knew I'd love this man. Oh my goodness. I feel like I have a type. I don't know what it is, but I feel like all of them kind of have something in common, but I don't know what it is. I feel like all my favorite characters have like a little something in common. But I don't know what it is that draws me into them, you know? But I feel like it makes sense that I like him, you know? I don't know. No sign of release date yet, but these things take time. Can't wait for the full game. Yeah, I'd rather them not rush it, like just take their time with it. But holy moly, that's a lot of reading. If I do play this game on stream, I probably have to make shorter streams because, bro, I cannot talk for this long. 4.5 hours. Oh my, let me grab a drink. But we'll save the glitch distraction for next week because what am I doing tomorrow? We're doing baking stream, and then and then I'm not streaming until like next week because we're gonna be doing movie night on Sunday. Because I'm kind of busy after, what's today, Wednesday? I'm kind of busy after Thursday, so yeah. But I have time for movie night. So, and I want to watch Advent Children because, you know, I need some more Final Fantasy. We've already played like all of the games, so I might as well watch the movie, you know? It's the final straw. Except I haven't played Rebirth on stream for you guys, but I mean remake. I played Rebirth, but not remake. I played it off stream like 5 years ago or 4 years ago, whenever it came out. Lots of hot men, hell yeah. But yeah, we're gonna be making some cookies, hopefully. And yeah. Gotta see what the other paths are, especially for Veer. Yeah, I kind of want to see what his is as well. I feel like we all just be like flirting with each other, honestly. But oh boy, my throat is ready for a resting. Holy moly! But yeah, I'll save the FNAF game till for next week because I think it's also a longer game too. So I might even be able to make like one whole stream out of the FNAF game too. But yeah, we'll see. But thank you so much for watching. I'm gonna go eat a sandwich and then it's off to work. It's off to work with me. Gotta go guard the spirit realm and shit, you know? You know how it be. Oh my golly. Hi Astyre, thank you. Thank you for putting the Discord and the socials. Take care. Yes, you guys as well. Let me go see if there's someone that we can raid, you know? Who can we raid today? Let me see. Is anybody on? We can go. I just got in and I'm annoyed I missed the ultimate. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I was gonna say. You and Ray both love ultimates. You're like the two people that I know that like loves ultimates. But yeah, it's really good. Aster, have you played the demo for TOUCHSTARVED yet? I just never followed you on TikTok. Oh my golly. How could you not follow me on TikTok? I'm just kidding. It's all good. Oh my goodness. I don't really post too much on TikTok. Maybe once in a while. Yeah, I wish I was there in the beginning. I love ultimates. Oh my golly. Yeah, I like ultimates too. It's just sometimes I'm tired of being a woman, you know? I'm just tired of being forced into being a woman. Alrighty, let's get this raid started. But yeah, not yet, but I've seen clips and OMG, the voice looks so damn good. Yeah, the art style is so nice. I really liked it. I really enjoyed it. I'm excited. I'm excited for the full game. I'm also excited for A Date with Death. I'm so excited for the DLC for that bad boy. I hate TikTok, but I'll watch you. I like the isekai ones. The isekai. Oh my goodness. Yeah, do I know too many isekai? I don't know if I know like any isekai like otome. I think I heard of them, but I don't know any. Court of Darkness, yeah. Which one is Court of Darkness again? Court of Darkness. I think you always show me like the characters. Oh yeah. That's with Lint in it, right? Yeah. I remember Lint. Is that one an isekai one? I see. Yeah, Lint is a cutie. He looks like Eepy boy. Cute Eepy boy. Beautiful. Alrighty, let me get the raid started, and then so I can go eat and then be on my way. Thank you for the head pats, little Devi. Let's go raid Sticks because I like watching him play this game. It's funny. Alrighty, here's my raid message. Raid, and then here's for the sub raiders. If you're subbed, you can copy and paste that one so that the emotes actually work. Thank you for the love, Abby. Take care, have a good night, and talk soon. Yes, thank you everyone for watching and listening to me struggle with my words because I suck at reading apparently. I just get so tired, bro. And I feel like, I don't know, I got some reading issue, bro. Oh my. See, I read a lot. I just read in my head. I don't read out loud. And when I read out loud, oh my god. But yeah. Already copy and paste the message. I should actually copy and paste my own raid message. Oopsie. Let me copy this. Oopsie. There we go. I'm gonna go say hi to my friend Sticks. Okie dokie. Reading out loud is hard, I know. Especially if you stumble over your words all the time. I can't even speak like normally, like without reading. Holy moly. Alright everyone, bye bye. The raid's gonna start soon, so I'll say goodbye now. Bye bye, take care. I'll see you all tomorrow. Yippee. Bye bye.